Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Divinely Design Studio. Today is Maker's Quest, and we are here to do some craft for the next few hours. So grab yourself a cuppa, grab yourself some crafts, come and join me. Let's hang out, chit chat, do all the things. I am, you know what, I'm running a bit late this morning, so I'm like, I don't know what I want to work on, and I didn't think about it yesterday. So I am going to work on some diamond painting today, as you can see up in the top hand corner. I've got this one that I need to kit up, which you're probably not going to be able to see, but I will try to get it up close. There's a camera there. That is what we're working on. It is a fairy, but why not work on that a bit today? But I do have a project that I have been meaning to do for a while. I don't know why I brought these magnifiers out here, but anyway, I'll sit them up there so I don't lose them. I have a project that I want to work on, and I'll just switch the camera around, and that way you can actually see what I'm looking at, what you're looking at. All right, so let me just get this back over here a bit. There we go. Oh, nearly popped it out. This camera is so, like, the holder for it is so dodgy. Like, for such an expensive camera, it is such a dodgy little holder. So just bear with me for just a moment. There we go. It's looking a bit straight, right? There we go. Let me just get this boom down here. Right, stop playing funny buggers and just work for me. I bumped it yesterday, so I've put it all out of whack. Yeah, it always starts mid-sentence. There's a bit of a delay on that. So, yeah, I don't know why it does that. But anyway, so I've got to kit up this one, but I've got stuff everywhere. Keyboard's in the way. Let me just move that out of the way. If you haven't already done so, can someone please share on some Discords and all that sort of stuff, let everybody know that we are streaming today, and we're also on Twitch as well. So if you want to show me some love over on Twitch, that would be fantastic as well. So we are going to be doing this one here. So that is the little tiny little picture that I've got. So this here is a double-sided tape diamond painting. So when you get a diamond painting and it's got clear cellophane on the front, that is a poured glue one. When it's got this on it, it is this came from Easy Whim. It was a diamond painting club that I joined for 6 months, and you'd get boxes and it'd have other crafts in it as well, but it'd have two diamond like you had a choice of what genre you wanted your diamond painting in, and I got fantasy and landscapes because Savannah likes doing landscapes, and each month it came with two diamond paintings and another craft. It might have been a diamond painting craft or something along those lines, right? So yeah, I got 6 or 7 boxes, and so I think it was 6 or 7 months I got it for, and then I stopped it because I just wanted to see what it was like and all that sort of stuff. And it was relatively cheap. Like, I think it was like $49 a month or $39 a month. This is going back in 2019 on that. So I've still got all these in the boxes and all the rest of it because I've been working on other stuff and whatnot. So yeah, so I'm going to be working down in this corner today, and that. But I also have this that is done, and this goes with it, and this is what it is. It is a wall hanging. I believe there's a tassel for it that goes in the bottom, but I've left that in the other room. So basically I've done all that. Now I've got to trim it down, then I'm going to put it in its thing, and then I'll add the tassel on later. So I thought I'd do that today as well, but I'm going to do a little bit of diamond painting first, and then we might move on to that when my eyes get tired. So it comes with a bit of Perspex. So you can see there, it's got a little bit of film on it. This is the back that it goes on, and I'm not too sure if it's a sticky board or not. It feels like I don't think it is. So I may have to put some double-sided tape on that to get it to hold. And then obviously this goes over the top. And then finally that goes on there. Excuse me. Sorry about that. And then that goes on there, and then I'll be able to hang it up. It's very cute. I like it. My friend Gail sent this to me as a gift one year. So yeah, we're both into diamond painting, pretty hardcore. So yeah, like the current piece that I'm having, which I may do a stream from my diamond painting room in a couple of weeks. It's just very dark in there, and it gets very cold in that part of the house in the morning. So yeah, so once the weather warms up, I'll probably do a couple of streams from in the other room. And yeah, it'll just be an overhead one because I don't have the room to set up the 2 computers and whatnot. So yeah, but I thought I'd do that, get that finished, and that'll be a project that is finished for the week. But I'm going to work a bit on this. I've got to kit it up, and of course the kiddies had other ideas about my little my little tubs here. This one is the one that I use for the easy whim stuff, or stuff that doesn't have a lot of, like, I can have up to 60 colors for this one. I've got other diamond painting ones that I use for my bigger projects that have all foam in it and all that sort of stuff, and the little jars are the same as this, and I just number them because they're generally numbered. So let me just, if you haven't done diamond painting before, this will probably be interesting to you. If you have, you're probably thinking, oh, just shut up and get on with it. Sorry about the crinkling. But on most charts, you get this little key on the side, so your little ledger. Okay, and you can see there's a number that runs down. Let me get a little bit closer. That might help a bit. There we go. That's probably as close as I'm going to get before it starts blowing out. So you can see we've got a little number, and then we've got a code, then we've got a DMC number, and then we have a quantity. Okay, not all diamond paintings come like that, but most of them do. It's usually replicated on your little chart here as well. So you can see there, number, code, DMC number, and quantity, not quality. So yeah, so this tells me how many drills I have, because that's what your little diamond dots are. They're called drills. This is the DMC color because the charts are taken from the DMC colors. So the DMC, anybody that's a cross stitcher or embroidery person will know that DMC is a stranded floss that we use for those, and the numbers are comparable. So you can actually use this chart as a like once you, when you open it up, if you wanted to, it has like little symbols all over it. You could actually just put a piece of cellophane over this and then do it as a cross stitch if you wanted to. A lot of people actually get blank like really large ones and use Heaven and Earth Designs cross stitches and convert them into diamond paintings. A few people that I know have done that, but this is really handy because this I can just have off to the side and I number my tubs. I do a little bit different. Some people put the symbols on them. I get eye fatigue looking for symbols all the time, so I use the number system. So I've got 35 colors in this chart, so I know that. And then basically all I've got done on my little, let me bring it back up again, on my little container, you can see these are numbered. They're not in any order right now because my kiddies thought it'd be a great idea to throw these all over the room the other day, and I'm like, you little turnips. So yeah, so anyway, I've got to sort this out into numerical order. I've got most of it in there. I was doing a little bit this morning. I've got to set it into numerical order again. And then I just put the colors that correspond with number one in number one. And then I just work from that. So yeah, so you can, just so you know what I'm doing. So you know, you're not all confused or anything like that. So, excuse me. Now I've got the hiccups. Oh. Winning, sneezing, hiccuping. Ugh, it's all happening. As long as I don't start burping and farting, we'll be right. Oh, that was a bit vicious. There was a beating needle stuck in the thing. Your diamond paintings will find all the things for you when you need them. So yeah, so that is what I'm going to start down in this section on that, but I'm going to lift the camera up a little bit higher. Actually I won't. I'm going to show you some of the other stuff I've been working on this week. So last week we did I did some more flowers. So let me just get my little, so we've got quite a number of flowers now, and so let me just pull them all out so you can see them. Get them under the camera would be good. This one I've got to re-stitch down again because it come apart. I didn't tie it close enough. My little orange one is so cute. So yeah, so we've got all those now. I've got to do a couple more because I'll get points for this. There it is. So they're all the flowers I've got. Out of the Motivera ones, so I had 2 Motivera ones from Spotlight. I didn't see any down there. I did go down and have a look the other day, see if they had any more of these mini balls, but they don't. These were really huge back in like 2016, I want to say. Something like that. So, yeah, I am going to actually get 2 flowers out of this little ball. I don't know why. Maybe my tension is tightened up and all the rest of it. But remember how I said I still had some? Yeah, I found them. Look at that. I got all these little flowers to make. So I might get some of these done today as well. I do have a project in mind for them. And I've got a container now to keep them all in. So that makes life a little bit easier, a little bit better for me. And whatnot. I am struggling with the camera angle today. So yeah, anyway. So I've got those. And I was using some of this Lana Gatto Super Soft Merino New Wool to do some knitting because I'm teaching myself how to knit, right? And I have been for years. I can knit, I can't purl. So I'm this year I want to learn how to purl. So this is a sort of greenish sort of color. It's actually an odd green. It's more like it's a combination of forest and sage green, but although it looks like forest green on there. So I will be able to get 2 face cloths out of this. It's beautiful and soft, really nice on your face. So you see, I made a little bit of a mistake there. I split the wool and all that sort of stuff. So, but these are face washes. That's all they're for. So I made this one last week, 30 stitches by 30 rows. It's really soft. It feels beautiful on your skin. And I thought, you know what? I've got all this yarn sitting up there. I'll make a heap of face washes. I am thinking that once I'm done, I might just crochet around the outside with some single crochet just to neaten up the edge a bit. It hasn't been blocked or anything yet, but I still have that to go. And I'm using on this 6mm needles. I don't know. I was going to maybe crochet another one, but I think I'm just going to knit. So the next one I'm going to, so that is a plain knit. I've got a book that has 400 knitting stitches in it. Ugh. Let me just grab it. For once, it's actually where I can get to it. So I have this book here that I am going to sort of work out of, I think. So knitting basics, and then we're going to the knit and purl. So let me just go to 12. And what I thought I could do is, so I have just done this one. No, I've just done plain knitting. So I'm going to do, next I'm going to do stocking stitch. Let me just get the camera in the right place. Okay, camera is here. Not over here. So yeah, so basically what I'm going to do is do the same thing again. So I'm going to do, I'm just going to start at the beginning and I'm just going to slowly work my way through, because I figured by the time I finish doing all of these different stitches, I'll be able to get my tension right. Yeah, I might even just use this yarn and maybe just use up all the yarn that I had ordered in for people and just make a really cozy blanket with it. Like I definitely want to use this as a face washer, but you know, if I can do, yeah, if I can just do that. So knit and purl, I think there was a place where we just learned how to knit. On that, but anyway, I figured what I'll do is I can just start from this and I can just do squares and I can just chuck them into a little container like I am with the roses and then just do them. So as you can see, there are different stitches just with the knit and purl, and because I don't know how to purl, I know it's easy, I've seen people do it, I just haven't put it into practice for myself. Like I understand how to read knitting patterns, all the things that go with knitting. I've just never executed it. So yeah, so I figured that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work from this book. As you can see, my cats thought they'd have a bit of a chew on it. Little shits. Had it down on the thing and one of the cats decided to have a chew on it. Bloody cats. So yeah, so I figured, because I mean, we go from stocking stitch to reverse stocking stitch, which is a pearl fabric, and then we do a garter stitch, and then we go into moss stitch, and then we've got double moss stitch, we've got ribbing, a half rib, 2 rib, and I need to learn all this stuff. So I thought that it'd be a really good way to get practice and all that sort of stuff. Because most of that stuff there that you just heard me rattle off, most of that is done in, for cuffs and all that sort of stuff, like your ribbing and everything around the base of your jumpers and everything. And I would like to get to the point. Where I am actually able to make garments, because I'm already a quilter, so I don't really need to make any more blankets, although my partner doesn't like the quilts. He prefers knitted blankets. So that makes sense, right? So I can make a couple doing that, practicing, especially with knitting. I can, do that at least, and then make a nice big blanket for us, right? And so that was sort of my thinking behind it. Or if we don't want it, we can always pass it off to my daughter or something along those lines. All right, let me just get you the link for this. This is actually an affiliate link from the Amazon. Check it out. Okay. It's not a cheap book, but it's well worth it. It's got so much in it. As it said, it's got 400 stitches. There we go. That is in the comments now. I've had this for quite some time. But yeah, it's got beautiful, like, all sorts of different cables. These are cross stitches and cables, lots of those sort of things. And then we've got slip stitches. What else have we got in here? Lacy stitches. I'm really like lacy stuff in knitting, so I want to get to the point where I'm up to this. Like you can see there, beautiful stitching and whatnot. And then it's also got a key in the back as well. And then we've got fancy stitches. There's not a lot. There's cast off, and then we've got some fancy stitches as well. So there's a lot in there. I like this one, the slip stitch. It looks so cool. No, I really like it. It looks like honeycomb. And then you got like a brick as well. So yeah. So I thought, you know what, I can practice all these. I can just go and get some yarn and. But the knit ones I'm going to do with the merino, the knit and purl ones, because they're not as fancy. So I'm going to do them with the with the knit and purl stitches. So and there's quite a lot in there. So that section has it goes from page 12 to page 45. So over 30 pages, which is not too bad. So yeah, that's a good little resource that I'm going to be using. Let me get back up there. But for today, we're going to do a little bit of diamond painting, a little bit of what else have I worked on? Did I work on anything else this week? Yes, I did. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Last week, I was a couple of weeks ago, I was showing you some yarn and all that sort of stuff, and I was talking about the silk that I had and whatnot. Let me just get this up here and over there. So I managed to get a yarn cake winder. So this was in a skein, and then I've turned it into a little mini cake, and it's now on my little holder on that. But I started doing, where am I? This is the top. So I started doing an infinity scarf, and this is just using single crochet and double crochet. So basically you you double crochet into the hole twice, so it gives you like a V. It looks really messy. Like when you're up close to it, it's not that messy, but it looks really messy because of the color. But I love it. I love the color. And this is silk and merino. And it's just so luxurious. Luxurious. I'm telling you, it's luxurious. So yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous to work with. I'm just taking it slow. I did this in one afternoon on that. So yeah, so And I ended up going down to it called for a 6.5. I didn't have a 6.5 hook. So I went down, I started it in a 5. But if you can see down here, like you can see where I had it, it was just too big. Like it wasn't sitting right. So I went down to a 4.5 on that. It's, as I said, it's an infinity one. So basically I'm going to make this about 65 inches. Which I think is about a meter. Let me just think. No, it's not a meter. 65 inches. Because, no, hang on. What is it? A yard is 91 centimeters. So, yeah, it'll probably be about that, about 90 centimeters, not 65. So maybe a bit smaller. It just depends. I will end up just measuring it as I go and see what I want, because I don't want it too bulky around my neck. But it's gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It's really pretty to work with. Unfortunately, I cannot get any more of that yarn, that color or anything, because the woman that made this for me, that I bought it off, actually passed away last year. So she died unexpectedly last year. So we can no longer get yarn from this particular indie dyer. So yeah, so I love, I've got a heap of their stuff. So I'm going to make some socks and stuff with them. That, and I also got some stitches into. I will take photos and all that sort of stuff, Tula, and get them up in Maker's Discord. And whatnot, but I'm on to row 4 of my summer top. So when it's finished, it'll actually be down this way. So the scalloping will be down the bottom, and this part here will have extra bits added onto it. So it sits across my neck. And it's basically 2 panels that I've got to make the same. I am up to row 4. I have another, I think it's 10 rows I've got to do. I don't have the pattern in front of me right now. It's either 10 or 12 rows I've got to do, but the model looks like they've got a really long torso. So I'm just going, I don't want it to be like hanging around down near my knees. So I sort of want it just sitting on my hips. So, and because it's going to sit off my shoulders as well, like this line here sits about here. So I don't want it to be, and that's already, like, if that's where it's going to sit, it sits, because it's got some stitching that comes up here, so it does actually sit across here. But this line here sits just across the breast, the top of the breast, and that's already starting to cover my boobs. So I think I'm only going to end up with 10, maybe 11 rows. We'll have to see on that. So yeah, so I'm really looking forward to getting some more into this. So I might even put some stuff into that today as well. We'll see how we go. Maybe a bit later. We'll see how we go. But for now, we are going to work on some diamond painting. Let me get rid of this stuff so I'm not knocking that all over the place. So yeah. All right. Let me just get a view on YouTube. All right, let's have a look and see who's here today. Let me just switch this around. That. Hello, welcome on in. So yeah, I'll switch the camera back around. We're going to do like we've normally been doing. We're going to do 45 minutes focusing on our crafts. I continue to talk through that part, and then we have a 15-minute break where I go and make myself another coffee because it's cold and it goes cold quick. So I'll go and make myself another coffee, probably get myself some breakfast, all that sort of stuff. Now, I have a phone here somewhere. There it is. I need to plug that in because I still cannot get my little computer to connect to the Wi-Fi. I have to hotspot it. So I'm not too sure what that's about. Let's have a look and see who is joining us today. I am going to just share the stream when I find where the share button is because they keep moving everything. Don't forget to give me a thumbs up too, guys. Help me get seen. Share this with your friends and all the things. Let me go here, go here. And we're going to hang out for a while. So as I said, we'll do 45 minutes like crafting and stuff like that. We're going to chit chat through that. And then what we'll do is have a 15-minute break. And from that, we will then come back and do another 45 minutes. And we'll do that up until I've finished. So, yeah, I'm excited to get some diamond painting done. I actually haven't done any diamond painting this year except for what you see in the top corner. That's it. And this is a round drill too, but I want to kit it up and get the drills on it. Excuse me. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. You like the sound effects? I think I did. Let me just. Why are you doing that? There we go. Nope. All right. Let me just copy and paste. Sorry. I should have been a little bit more. I got sidetracked with the watch party. Sorry. Anyway, we won't talk about that, will we? Oh, where'd that go? Thank you. What are you doing, Facebook? I did get a little bit. I didn't go to bed till very late last night. I got some more reading done last night, which was really good. I read before bed, so I've collected some more points for the readathon. I'm pretty sure that either today or tomorrow morning I will do another bingo, maybe 2 actually. I was just having to think what I need to cross off because I'm pretty sure with what I've got, I will definitely get. Where is my crafty corner? There it is. I would definitely get some stuff finished. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to clear another board. Because it's all the things. Mm, mm, mm. No, that's not where I want to go. Sorry, I'm just trying to get some stuff sorted in here. We do have a crafty corner here as well, arts and craft table. Let me just do that, get that in there. Oops, back here. You know, you think after all this time of actually doing live streaming that I'd have my shit together, right? No, not so much. I'm looking for where has it gone? Ah, there it is. I'm looking for the Crafters Emporium. So yeah, that's what I was looking for. And chit chat. Vegas Quest Prince. Am I in there yet? Paste. Enter. There we go. Dun, 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 done. All right, I have done all the things now. All the things. Let me get rid of that out of Discord and go over here. Just all right. I've done all the sharing, all the things. Now I can close all this down, get rid of the yibby things, and come over here. And then I'm back. Hello and welcome back. All right, so I've got all that done. We actually have the creator of Makers Quest 2026, a year-long maker's journey where it's not about perfection. It's just about getting our stuff done and working our way, crafting our way through life and all the things. Tula is from the UK, and yeah, we have lots of fun. There is a Discord and all the rest of it. Be sure that you go and check that out. I don't think I put the information underneath, so I'll get onto that during the crafty bits as well. A reminder. What a reminder of what? Welcome on in. That Chris is also here. I am doing well. I'm a little bit tired today, but I'm doing okay. Hey there to Chris. Oops, YouTube started and I missed this on you in mid-sentence. I don't know why it does that, because that's why we have an opening to stop that from happening. So that means that YouTube's probably almost a minute behind, which would explain why there's not a lot of commenting and stuff. All right. Tanya's here. Good morning, Tanya. How are you today? Toya's also here. Thank you so much. Yeah, sneezy. And that's a super cute design. It is a super cute design, right? Bless you. Thank you, Tanya. They're pretty roses, right? They're off the Lime Brand website. They're just the crochet flowers off the free too. So you can go and get it for free for sure. Cup of the day is, which way is it going to go? That way. Spooky. It's my favorite cup. It's good, heavy cup. This is the book I was showing you. That make sure you go check it out. Hey, Monique, welcome on in. But I'm muting so I can get some reading in this morning. And hello to everybody. And don't forget to hit the like button. It is sad about the yarn dyer that she passed away on that, unexpected too. Like, yeah, I bought other stuff off her not too long ago, like probably about, it would have been at the beginning of last year maybe. I bought some stuff off her as well. So yeah, Tula is going off to a bed. It's getting close to midnight. Thanks for being a great co-host. No worries. 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. I forgot. I'm not a mod to post the June prompts. Oh, bugger. I will have to rectify that. I can't do that from back here, can I? No, I can't. I'll have to rectify that. I should be able to go in after the stream and moderate your as well. So, yeah, I thought that I did that. Anyway, I will sort that out, and then you'll be able to post the prompts and all the things. So there are some prompts over in the Discord. Let me just bring that up and I can drop that link for you. It's the Crafters Emporium. The lovely Dee Dee's over in there as well. Some of you may know Dee Dee, and some of you may know Tula, but I'm sure you know them together. So yeah, and let me just get the link. Invite to server. Invite permission required. I can't share it. So yeah. But let me just go to the where are the prompts? Showcase, lounge, hangout. Project prompts. Is this them? Pinned. No, it's not them. I will have to find them because I can't find them right now. I can't see the June prompts. Why can't I see the June prompts? That's weird. I normally see the prompts. That is so weird. Anyway, I will try and find them. Monthly prompts. Da, 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 found them. So the June prompts are, let me just bring up the Gentle Path Bingo. Oh, I can't see them. Can I make it bigger? Oh, yes, I can. Read or listen to something while crafting. Tick. Craft for 15 minutes without rushing. Tick. Use a shade of blue or purple somewhere in your project. I'll probably tick that off today. Revisit a favorite or comfort craft technique, writing style. Tick. Make or decorate a bookmark. Have not done that, but I could. Read at least 6 pages before or after crafting. That's definitely a tick. Organize or declutter a small part of your craft space. Well, I did that the other day, and that's how I found all the. I did take a picture. Fuck yeah. That's how I found all those little all the little bits and pieces. Let me see if I can share this screen. This might be a bit easier to do. Let me just see if I can share a screen. And then, yeah, I'm not too sure why I did. I thought I made you a mod. That's so weird. Window. No. Chrome tab. Chrome tab. Where is it? Maybe that's it there. No, that's not it. Why is that not showing up? It's not going to let me share. I'm sorry. So I'll have to work something else out. So organize and declutter your space. Use materials you already own to create something or de-stash. Pause, stretch, hydrate during crafting. Tick. Complete a readathon, a prompt or task. Tick, 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 tick. I've done 23 of those. Work on a project in short sessions. That will tick. This one will tick that off, and also my crochet as well. Read a book with a shade of purple or blue on it. Use soft calming colors in your project. Read a book with lavender, purple or blue flowers on the cover. Have not done that yet. Create while enjoying a hot and cold drink and a good book, and choose a project that brings you comfort. So I've probably ticked a few off on the gentle one. There is also I believe there's another one as well. Then I think there's where is it? Let me just, I didn't go far enough up. And then there is the bold path. So with this one, start a larger or long-term project, use flowy, airy or layered textures, try a technique you've been avoiding, create something inspired by a book or a quote, use light or sky-inspired colors, read at least 10 pages before crafting. Combine 2 crafts or materials together. Rearrange or refresh your crafting area. Constant, daily. That happens. I'm always rearranging, moving stuff, or tidying up from the day before. Make something designed for comfort and or calm. Read while taking a craft break. Add movement, fringe, drape, textures, ribbons, etc. Follow a tutorial from a new creator. Experiment without planning everything first. Work on something bigger than usual. Read a book with other perfect flowers on the cover, and share a work in progress photo. So they are the June ones. And then we've got main tasks for June as well. So these are work on something airy, flowy, expansive, show your current work in progress, take a photo of the sky today, share a calm routine you do before crafting, and take a picture of something blue. And then we have another one that was stretch and shine. And this is the gentle path. So that was create something small and calming and lightweight, show your current work in the progress or box, take a photo of the sky, share a calming routine before crafting, and take a picture of something blue. So they are also other prompts that you can do as well. So yeah, I will probably do the gentle path because a few of those prompts on there, I'm definitely not going to. And I have to remember to check them off. Do I remember? No, I do not. So I will make a note of that. All right. So, yeah. Go away. Cancel. Thank you very much. Sorry, I've got a camera right there. So I can't see some of the screen, and I've got to keep leaning around it. But yeah, we have got to the end of the comments. Let me grab my timer, and we were going to put the timer on for 45 minutes. And we're going to craft for the next 45 minutes. and whatnot. So yeah, timer. All right, it's still set up. Da, 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 da. All right, let's start it. And we're still going to chit chat and all the rest of it. So do drop what you're working on or what you're thinking about working on. I'm going to kit up. So I'm going to move this camera out of the way up the top a little bit. I'm going to switch my view around. And we're going to kit up, and I'm going to start the timer. And yeah, we're going to get stuck into it. There's going to be a little bit of crinkling. I'm sorry. Not much I can do about that. So I'll leave that off to the side. I do need to get Twitch up on this one though. Enter. I need my little Bluetooth keyboard for when I'm down here. So yeah. All right. So we're going to have a little bit of crinkling. I know that some people absolutely hate it, but yeah. It is what it is. It's a part of it. There's not much we can do about it. I was going to say I've lost it already. So, yeah. All right. I might just move this up a little bit higher so I don't bump it consistent. Because I will. I'll do it all the time. All right. There we go. Let me just... Oh. I dropped this boom ages ago, and I broke the little tightener on it. So yeah, anyway, that is what it is. Right, it's a bit crooked, I know. Is that a bit better for you? No, not really. All right, I'm just gonna go dark for a second. Oh, come on, undo. Thank you. Right. It's being difficult. Oh, sorry. I bumped all this morning, and I had it in the perfect position, and then I bumped it, and I've been playing with it ever since. Oh, all right. Hopefully, there we go. That. I almost dropped the camera like 3 times then. Such a finicky bloody thing. There we go. All right, let me just get that out of the way, because that's what's annoying me the most, is that lead. So that is out of the way. All right, there we go. We're good to go. All right, so all my little things have numbers on them for those that have not done diamond painting before. So these have got little codes and numbers and all things. So on this particular one, this code will match the color, okay, and it's telling me that it's number 35. And that way I know that I've got the right color and all that sort of stuff. But as I said, I just use these because I've just put the number 1 on them, because my little key comes with that. So I can just, yeah, it just makes it super easy. I do hate it when they're in these Ziploc bags, trying to put them all in. They're just, yeah, I do have a funnel somewhere, but I couldn't find it this morning. I was looking everywhere for it. I actually might just grab my craft scissors. I might just snip the bottoms off, because that might be a bit easier. So yeah, and then I just pop them back in. And we know that I've got 36 colors, so I tend to go to the 37th one and I turn it upside down. So I know that there's no colors back this way. This is the end of it, and whatnot. So yeah, does that make sense? I'm just going to get a pair of scissors. right, let's see if this works a bit better. I just Ziploc bags drive me crazy because sometimes you can't get them open. Oh, that works so much better. And I don't keep them. I don't know how you escaped, but anyway. Little escapist there. Trying to not get into the container. Yeah, that works heaps better. I don't keep the Ziploc bags because the amount of diamond painting that I do, I would just have them everywhere. So I don't care that I'm cutting them. They also get really staticky in the Ziploc bags as well. It drives me mental. So as I said, let me know what you're working on today. Are you doing diamond painting? Are you just reading? What are you doing? Come on, out you come. I know you can come out, thank you. This is probably takes the longest. It's like you're always trying to, be quick at it and all that sort of stuff. Never happens. And then we can get stuck into doing some diamond painting and getting some drills down. So what has been happening around here lately? Not a lot. I have just been really busy reading that for the readathon that we're doing. It's called the Gay Shit Readathon. It's actually been really good. I've been reading some really interesting books, actually, some really interesting non-fiction books as well, which is always nice to get some non-fiction in. Ooh, number 5. Black. There's a lot. So what I'm going to do with this one is I will fill this container up, and then I'll just grab another container and fill it. So that is the actual number for it, which is number 5. But then I'll grab these ones down the bottom. As my spares, and turn them upside down. So I know that they're spares and they're not actually... I mean, it's only me that touches this, so I know what system I'm using. And you always get more than you need as well, which is good. I always like that you get more than what you need. Hello, Lachette. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. So yeah. Demersis has said, hi Nicole, I've never done diamond painting before. Do you have to have the containers, or can you work out of the bags if you don't have the containers? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure you can. I for a long time just worked out of the bags. And I just use I just use little bits of washi tape to close them up when I wasn't using them and whatnot. There's different types of bags. So you get these ones are Ziploc bags. There's others where they're just like a little cellophane bag. It does make it a lot easier if you do have these little containers. I picked these up from AliExpress. I think they were like $5. These aren't fancy ones at all. Excuse me. They were, I think from memory, they were about $5. These were my original ones. Now I've got some that are a little bit more fancier. I paid a little bit more for them. They come in a little zipper pouch. They've got foam that holds all these containers. Hold the same amount, 60. But these ones, actually, no, I think I got these off eBay because that's where I originally was getting my diamond paintings from eBay. Yeah, and I paid like $5 for them, and I think it was like $5 shipping, so $10 all up. But no, you don't need to, because when you get a diamond painting, you get the tray that you need to put the drills in. You get a tool to actually put the drills down, and in some cases you'll get some tweezers, and you also get the wax that you need. So it is something that you can. I don't think Coda's got a big one, and he doesn't do any containers or anything like that. He's just got out of the bags. So yeah, when you get a diamond painting kit, you get everything that you need. I do a lot of it. Diamond painting I actually started doing before I did cross stitch. So okay, where's number 31? There's 30. That must be the one that is missing, because I ended up losing one. Didn't find it. 22 shouldn't be there. The cats knocked these over, and so they went everywhere, and I didn't find all of them. So I know that there's one floating around somewhere. Do you think I can find it though? Not so much. 21 and 11's also missing as well. So right. So I'm going to have to. That's why they weren't sitting properly on that to begin with. So I need 31. So what I might do is take 51, because I'll end up finding them. I'll just put new stickers on them and change this to, where's my little marker? I've got it here somewhere. Here it is. Change this to 31. All right, now we're cooking with gas. Yeah, the cats knocked these over, and as I said earlier, and yeah, I like that number 11 and 31 was missing. They did it a couple of months ago, so it wasn't like they did it today or anything. It was just a couple of months ago. And I can always I've got a couple of projects on the go at the moment, so it makes it pretty difficult to do that. And I might take this one and change that to 11 because I need those numbers. So let me just change that to 11. There we go. So yeah, I don't need that just yet, and then I can just put these all in, get these to move across. I ended up going with the foam ones because, as you can see, it's a little bit tight for all these in this container, and it's great because it holds them all in place. But with the foam around it, it just makes it so much nicer to work with, easier to pull in and out, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. All right. Having dinner right now, but we were crocheting once I'm finished eating. Nice. Hello, Lachette. Welcome on in. Hello, Christy, for watching from Twitch. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Where did I get the kit from? This was from Easy Whim Arts and Craft. It was a subscription box that I got. But the containers I got from eBay, you can also get them on AliExpress as well. I've seen them over there. And so the kit actually came in a thing called, it was a Diamond Art Club. And I got it ages and ages ago. And I've decided that I'm going to start doing some of them and whatnot. But I use these, I've got other containers that I use as well. But these ones for these smaller kits, they generally don't have anything over 30. I think one of them's got 50 that I've seen, but most of them have around that 30 mark. So I just, yeah. And because I only have a certain amount, it's really good because I only have a certain amount of containers because I don't like working out of the bags. I can only have so many projects on the go. And right now I've got a massive one, and it's a kitty cat. It's a square drill, and I've been working on that for quite some time now. I think I'm about 70% of the way through. So I'm hoping that I will get more of that done, and I'm hoping to have it finished by the end of the year because it is actually for the library to go up on the wall, and I've got a bit of framing to do for the library. So I figured I'll get it done by the end of the year, and I'll do all the framing then. So yeah. And so that limits the amount of projects I can have on the go at one time because I don't have the containers. And I've purposely done that. I have a massive Heaven and Earth one that I want to get into next year. That'll be my big project for next year. It's called Secret Door, I think it's called. And it's a woman knocking on a door that's in a tree trunk, I believe. So yeah, I want to get that done as well next year. So that'll be my big project for next year. So I do some of these smaller projects to keep me a little bit, entertained and whatnot. But you can get, there's lots of places you can get the kits. Amazon has them. A lot of people get a bit worried about the artwork not being licensed. So if you want to get something that is licensed, I recommend you'll pay a premium, but it just depends on your budget. If you look around, you will find some places. Jaded Gem Shop is one that does premium charts and all that sort of stuff. You can get them off AliExpress, but the chances are they're copyright infringement. I do have a couple that I've got off AliExpress, and that's only because I got them many, many years ago when I first started, and I didn't realize I didn't realize that they were other people's artwork until I started seeing some of my favorite artists from cross stitch over there, and then I realized. So I think I've got maybe 3 or 4 of those left. They're still sitting in my cupboard. They're not something that that I often think about doing or anything like that. This one here, as I said, I got it from the Diamond Art Club. They're all packed away in there, and I don't want to get in there because it's all, I just looked at that and it's all just teetering. But yeah, you can pick them up. You get everything you need to start, and it's really good in that aspect. I had planned to join you and make some bath soaks for an event I'll be at on Saturday. However, my building was under construction, apparently. Oh, okay. There are men setting up scaffolding just outside my window. A lot of banging and drilling at the moment. So I'm just going to read in the living room and work later. That's fair. That's fair. The setup with the containers is great, right? Yeah, I absolutely love it. On that, it just makes it super easy. As I was saying before, you all got here. What did I do with it? I've lost my little. The pitfalls of being a crafter. Stuff moves around. There is a little piece of paper here somewhere that has. Oh, there it is. It has a key on it. So, so this is the brand that I got. Gives you the instructions on how to do it. And it's we've got numbers down one side, so 1 to 35. So that's how we know how many numbers there are in colors. Then you've got the code, which is what is on the canvas, and then we have the DMC color. So if you need to match it up or whatever, you can contact the seller, and sometimes you can buy the drills. I know Jaded Gem Shop actually has drills, and so does there's a couple of drills sites on the Heaven and Earth Designs as well. So yeah, so I basically, instead of getting fatigued with symbols and everything like that, I use these numbers. So that's why they're labeled 1 to 35, and it just makes it super easy. Then I use my little, because I use this as my reference. So when I see a symbol on the chart, okay, I'll go X. Okay, so that's number 1. So when I come to number 1 in my container, or I might see an L, well, I'll go to 27 in my container, and I'll know that that's going to match the right colors. There's also a color there, so you can make sure that the symbol actually sort of has a similar color, so you can make sure that you've picked up the right one, because your girl has actually picked up wrong ones before in the past. But yeah, they're great. They're a great investment. Like, if you're going to get right into diamond painting, I always suggest to people that, if you're new to it, don't go for all the tools. You don't need all the tools. Everything you get with your kit, every kit that I've ever got has come with a pen, so you can place them down, and it's got a little divot, and you put the wax into that. It always comes with wax. In this case, it came with 2. Okay, and it always comes with your little boat, your drill boat. So you pour your drills into that, and then you pull them out, and you'll see how I do that in a little bit, because I'm going to do some diamond painting. I just have to kit this one up, and I'm just going to use what I've got here. I've got lots of different tools and stuff now. I've got my favorite tools that I use, but I just pulled this one out the other week, and I went, I'll just use what is there, because a lot of people get put off from trying, and it's a very cheap craft to get into. A lot of people get put off by it because they see all these creators that have all these pens and different types of waxes and all this sort of stuff. You do not need it all. Yes, I do have them, but I have my favorites, and I pretty much stick to them on that. So yeah, and because I don't need to keep all these Ziploc bags, I'm just cutting the tips of them. If you've got if you get a kit that's got Ziploc bags, it makes it super easy to keep all your drills together, because I'll show you in just a second. They're like this particular kit, perfectly labeled. So there's the number, that's the color on the chart. So this one is 21, and the color is 3031, and there's 227 drills in there, in that little bit there. So you can see that you'll get more than enough. That's what they've supplied, or that's what you need, but they would have supplied more. And sometimes you might get a bag that's really full, like the black one. So I've just used 2 other ones down here. Just makes it a little bit easier. So I can tick this off the bingo, because there is purple. We also have lavender. And there's also a light blue. Yeah. So yeah, if I get a bit of this done this month, I should be able to get a couple of check-offs off my bingo for Maker's Quest this month. I keep forgetting about the bingo, to be fair. I have forgotten about the bingo more than once. And then I remember, and then I promptly forget again. So I've got to get better at it. I need to get myself a little crafting journal, I think. I obviously can't count, because 6 comes before 7. So yeah. Number 3. So when I go to start placing the drills down and whatnot, it's going to be super easy for me to just pick up a container, know that that's what I'm going to be using, and yeah. But as I said, a lot of people get put off by the whole aspect of starting a new craft and all that sort of stuff, because they see all these things that people have, and you don't need it for diamond painting. It is one of the cheapest crafts to get into, because every kit you get actually comes with what you need. So yeah. Hey, Cindy from Canada. Welcome on in, hun. How are you? And you love my tutorials. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what happened there. Reload the player. There we go. I'm not got Twitch on the other computers just so I can make sure that everything's running smoothly over there. And of course, Christy is also watching from over there as well and is a moderator. So if there's any issues over there, you can always hit Chrissy up. Probably has a better idea of what to do and how to problem solve over there than what I do. All right, so to answer your question, Chrissy, so yes, anyway, welcome in, Cindy. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the lovely kind words about my tutorials. I'm glad that you enjoy them. I haven't done any in a little while, but I am getting back into planning and all that sort of stuff, so you should start to see some tutorials in the future on that. So yeah, it's exciting. I'm actually excited to get back into it. Do you roll up your canvas when you're not working on it? All right, so it depends on the canvas. Okay, I have an absolute mammoth one, which is approximately, I think it's 99 centimeters by 70 centimeters. And I've got an architect's board. It is still too big for like a table that architects use, so it tilts. It's a lot comfortable to be on that one because, as I said, I do big pieces. I have one big piece generally going for a year. I did start the other one last year and I didn't get it finished because I was busy with getting ready to go overseas and stuff like that. So that sort of put a bit of a chink in it. And to be honest, I haven't touched it this year since I've been back. I think I might have done a little bit at the beginning of the year. So I'm hoping to get that one done. So that one, yes, I do have to roll up. And I rotate it as well. I also have to rotate that one because it's too big for the table. But something like this, I don't need to. This one is 30 by 40 centimeters. So 12 inches by 40 centimeters, I think, is 15 inches, 16 inches, something around those marks. So I don't need to do that with this one because I'm just working on a table here, and it's flat enough to, and it's not landscape. It is actually, what is it? Vertical portrait. Portrait is the word I'm looking for. So anyway, yeah, I know the English language for sure. So anyway, this one's a little bit easier. It's a little bit smaller, but I do have other pieces that are even smaller again. So I don't need to roll them up. I'll just go grab my folder. Where is that? Interesting. My folder is gone. Where did I put that? I must have put it away in the diamond painting room. It's not out here. So I've got other ones that are like 30 by 30, so 12-inch square. I don't need to roll those up. I don't like to roll my stuff up. So originally I used to do all my diamond painting out here, so my big ones could hang off the back and then I just clamp them. I've got these big clamps that I use, and they just hold everything in place. So because I don't like to roll it up once I've got it flat because, it's painful. But you sort of like when you don't have enough room, and I can hang it off the back, but because of the kittens, they think it's funny to play with it when I'm trying to work on it. And so I've got it rolled up because that's a lot easier to manage those little pesky kittens. They're not kittens. They're so big now. It's unbelievable. But I've got to work around the cats a lot of time, and I don't want to lock them up every time I do craft and whatnot. Like as it stands, they have, they've tipped these out everywhere. While I was away, they had a party in the dining room. I come home, and I was a little bit annoyed that the flatmate didn't think to pick him up. But anyway, he's a boy. He doesn't always think about that sort of stuff. So anyway, I got over it pretty quick. And I lost a couple of these little jars. So basically they had decided that because they make noise on the tiles, they knocked these all over and they were playing with them. That obviously entertaining themselves while I was away. But anyway, it is what it is, right? But these are, I do really like these. And as I said, you can get these really cheap off AliExpress. I know some people are a little bit dubious about AliExpress, but honestly, I've ordered lots of this sort of stuff off there, and also, you know, tools and stuff for diamond painting off there. And I've never had stuff not turn up. So, and if you pay, and you can use your PayPal. So if you pay with PayPal and you don't get it, you can actually tell PayPal and they'll refund your money on that. So they never used to have PayPal, so I was a little bit, you know, worried. So I had a credit card that I could use that wasn't connected to any of my business accounts or anything like that. But yeah, now they accept PayPal. I just use PayPal. So if something doesn't turn up, I can just tell PayPal, because you've got that buyer's guarantee with PayPal, and yeah, I would just get my money back. But I've never had to use it. Honestly, I've never had to use it. Actually, I had one thing. It still turned up, but it looked like it had been through a flood. And it was a little, what was it? It was a couple of tools. It was way back when I started getting diamond painting. The first couple I got off there, it was a little dragon I got for one of the girls that they wanted, because they wanted to get into it, and it was like $5 or something along those lines. It was super cheap. It might have even been cheaper. It might have only been $3 because it was only like a little small piece. I don't even think it was like, it might have been it was probably, I reckon it would have been 10 inches by 8 inches. It wasn't overly big. And it was a couple of bucks. I remember it being, because I thought it was a good way, excuse me, for the kids to get into it and all that sort of stuff. And that was before I realized that it was, you know, not licensed work. Now I get a lot of my stuff from Diamond Art Club, is where I get most of mine. But I only buy from there every now and again, because I've got quite a few. Usually once a year, I'll pick out a couple of pieces to add to my stash. I've had lots gifted to me in the mail from friends and stuff like that. I don't know where they've got theirs from. No, they could have got it from something like this, and I got a heap from this Easy Whim place. So, because I got it, I'm pretty sure I've got 7. I got it for 7 months, and there was 2 charts in each one, and they were all around this size. So yeah, so I've got all those, and then as I said, there's a couple in that I've got in the cupboard that were gifted to me that are quite large. Most of my cross stitch, most of my cross stitch, and also diamond art stuff are huge. I like working on something for a long time, and basically I do have smaller stuff as well, but I tend to work on my bigger stuff a lot more because I just like being absorbed into it. I would have been cross stitching today, but I went to sleep pretty late last night, and I ended up going on to just Kiwi sprints and was on there until she finished, and then we chit chatted back at house for a little bit. So yeah, so your girl's a bit tired, as you can hear from my voice right now. It's very croaky today. Excuse me. So yeah, so I'm trying to get my voice to go old lady voice, I call it, because it goes all croaky. But yeah, like there's lots of different ways that you can go about it. A lot of people get stuff off Amazon as well, so you can always check out Amazon, because you get free postage and stuff like that, and you can get yourself a little kit. My suggestion is start off with rounds. When I started doing diamond painting, there were only squares, because I started doing diamond painting back in 2018. There was probably about 3 or 4 people online that were actually doing it as videos. It was before Mrs. Coffee, before Washi, the Washi channel. So yeah, I've been doing it for a long time, and I've got a lot of pieces that are quite. A lot of people think they're very dark and disturbed. They're very witchy, based. They're very fantasy based and all that sort of stuff. And I love them. I've got a heap of Day of the Dead girls that I got right back in 2018 off AliExpress that I'd like to get finished. And then there's also another website that I go to that I get a lot of cheap stuff from, and I generally send people there first because their kits, based in the UK. Their kits are really good. They're really cheap, and it's called Fan Cells. So FAN. I'll actually get you the link for it. I've finished doing this now. All right, let's get rid of the crinkle. Get that gone. So yeah, that's all my kit done now. So I can close that up and then nice and secure. So you can see there in the bottom, that's all kitted up. Okay, I've got one turned upside down because that's where the numbers end. And so yeah, so I do have to actually, I'm going to stop them from rolling around everywhere and getting out of sequence. Bring these back up. I'm going to have to try and find these. They must have gone under the cabinet and I just can't see it. And it's such a big cabinet. I don't want to move it. I'm just going to put some stuffing down in here and that will stop it from moving around. So let's get that in there. All right. So I've just put some tissue in there and that's going to stop the numbers from getting out of sequence now. But that is now ready to go on that one. So let me just get you this link. I get a lot of stuff from Fan Cells. They're really cheap. I get a lot of my smaller canvases. So like I've got a heap of little witchy ones that I want to do, and they're like oh, maybe they're closed down. I haven't bought anything for a long time. Oh, I spelled it wrong. So yeah, like they have they've got Diamond Art Craft, they've got desktop decor, they've got pendants, bookmarks, all of that sort of stuff. They've got bags, greeting cards, storage boxes, all sorts of stuff. And they are really cheap and they're really, really quick. And they start at they've got stuff that starts at $2.99. Some of the things that I've got from there are these cute little things. Like there's lots of different stuff that you can get. I've got a few things up here. I would say you need to get yourself some washi tape. I always have washi tape because I put it around the edge. So I'll probably use, I won't use any of those ones because they're getting a little bit shy. Where is it? Down the bottom. Oh, I've got tons of washi tape like you wouldn't believe. Might use this one. I got that all off. I've got some diamond art stuff that, just stuff that I've collected over the years and got them from AliExpress and stuff like that. So I use a lot of washi tape and stuff for different things. Oh, I was looking for those the other day. That's pretty cool. I found that. So yeah, so I've got lots of different things that I use. There's another one. I think this one was busted, yeah. So all right, so I'll get you the link first. So I got a lot of this sort of stuff from this sort of place. Okay, so this is the link for Fan Cells. I'm not affiliated with them at all. I buy from them. And that's, so let me just drop that in for you. And so cheap. Okay, like unbelievably cheap. So £2.99, £2.99 is like $6 Australian. Okay, so there's that. All right, so you can get little things like this. So I got these are for my little Halloween tree. So these are just a little ornament that you can get, and I've just got to I'm going to back these onto felt just to make them look, because they're on cardboard at the moment, and I'm going to put the things in them. So we've got all these. I've done these years ago, and they're all Halloween inspired. And I think I paid $6 for all these. So they're super cute. They're super quick to do. they have these sort of and all that sort of stuff. You got Christmas decorations and all that sort of stuff. Little broom. So I'm going to put these on felt. God, my voice today. So I'm going to put these on some felt. They'll just make them last a little bit longer. Someone also said that I could probably dip them in resin as well, but I'll just put them on felt. A little ghost. And these are just for my little Halloween tree. So they're very cute on that. And basically I could actually like turn these into like do these as a little cross stitch, right? That's super cute, right? So they are in there. I've got Christmas ornaments that I've done and all the rest of it, but Christmas stuff is packed away at the moment. So there's that. And then you get like, I wondered where that went to. Smart Day of the Dead. It's a little needle minder, but I use it as a cover holder. So I'll pull that out. So yeah, you get different ones. So this is a different type of pen. I got these off AliExpress, super cheap, very generic. I got a lot of these for the girls that so they can use them. I don't know why that is. I think that is just to hold your wax in on that. I think it might have had a smaller one in there. Then there's these sort of ones that you get where you can add the pieces into the end. So that's like a bent elbow placer. You can add multi-placers in there as well. So because sometimes if you've got bulk color, you can do a multi-place. This is just a little pen. I can actually put a multi-placer on one end and a little single placer on the other end. So these were like 15 cents each or something along those lines. So this one is again is another one that you can do, and I've got an end that I can put a multi-placer in too. So yeah, and you can see the wax is just in it on that. These are just different ones that I have used along the way. Again, this one here, it's got they're just all different sorts of ones that you can get, and you can get metal tips. So you can see there I've got a couple of metal tips as well, which I generally use in this one. And then we've got multi-placers. So that one there I think is a 6 placer. And then you've got little straighteners that you can use as well. And yeah, as I said, you've got little metal tip ones. I don't have a preference either way. I don't actually really care. That I think went on to this one. There was a cap for that one. But anyway, so all those there. These are all just little spare ones that I have laying around and all the rest of it. I do like the metal multi-placers. They're pretty good. So that'll fit in there to that one as well. So they're all pretty universal, right? And I actually don't mind them. So I like the fact that I can replace them out and just make sure that one's in tight, because I'll probably use that a little bit better than that other one. So yeah, so you can see here we've got a single and a multi-placer. So this places 3, this one places 6, sorry, that places 6, and I can use either one. So I tend to use the 3 most of all. But yeah, and then you can get little tubs like this as well where they've got the wax in it. It's got a little bit of wax in it, that little discs and stuff, and I keep those in there. Then I've got a few of these lying around. I think I got this one for Mia, if I remember correctly. So yeah, because she was only little at the time, so and she was just learning how to hold a pencil. So I got this little one for her. And I'm pretty sure I can. No, I can't. It's got glitter in there, but yeah, I was going to glue that together so she couldn't pull that out. But it's a little lipstick, right? So there's lots of little fun things that you can get. All these stuff came off AliExpress. So that's why they're all sort of weird shapes and stuff like that. So I have those. And then these are all the different waxes that I have. So these are pretty places. This one actually smells like red hot cinnamon. I actually love the smell of this. So I tend to just put the wax into, I don't use them as a placer. I just take the wax off and put it into my places. And this one is Grandma's Cookies. It smells like biscuits. I swear. I wish you could smell it. Like, I spend more time sniffing this stuff than actually using it. And then over time, I've had stuff left over, so I just stick it into that. It's still perfectly fine. And this one is a putty, which actually smells like Cheros, really nicely. Oh, can't get it out. This one smells like olive leaf. I don't actually, this one's not too bad. I don't mind it. Not my favorite wax to work with, especially in winter. It gets really hard, but it smells like, it does smell like olives. And this one's just leftover, again, just leftover pink stuff that comes with the kits. That's why I've got these empty ones here. Waste not, want not, right? And this one's putty. I don't mind it, but it's winter. I can't use it in winter. It gets too hard. So, yeah, so that's why I don't use that. So these all just sort of sit in here because they're ones that I use during the hotter months because it's a lot easier. And then there's washi tape. I use a lot of washi tape. And the reason I use washi tape, let me just move that out of the way. I'll be able to show you exactly why I use washi tape. So I use my, this is a magnet. Okay. And basically when I'm moving the paper out of the way, because this is the protector that's protecting the glue, I basically put that on there and then that holds that paper out of the way for me. But when you have these, when you have poured glue or you've got these tape, they go past the canvas. And basically that means that you've got a little bit of, ooh, I'll just get there. Just rip the page there. So you've got a little bit of overflow. Okay. So these tweezers, I tell you, they're deadly as all hell. So you've got a little bit of overflow and of the glue, so it goes past the canvas. And if you lean on it or whatever, you'll put dust into it and whatnot, and it just sort of makes it look really shabby. So what we do is we just get the washi tape and you line it up with the edge of the canvas like so. Can you see that there? And then you just push that down, and then that stops that problem of it happening. I probably should have used a thinner tape there, but anyway, because all my code's under there. But I've got that sheet. So if you've got your code there, you can get thinner washi tape and you use that because it makes it easier. And then I'll just put some down the side. And we use washi tape because it's easier, it's cheap, and all that sort of stuff, right? It makes it more affordable. Some of the premium places, they actually supply washi tape with it. So that should make it super easy for me to pull that piece off. There we go. So now I can see the numbers and everything. So I've just stuck it down and then cut that bit off, and I can just chuck it out. So yeah, and sometimes I'll leave that on. So I'll try and match. Like in this case, this is never going to get framed. Basically it'll just get done and it'll get put in my art folder. And then that way it's done and I've got enjoyment from it. I don't need to hang every piece of art that I do. So yeah, I just, I've got a little folder that I got that fits these 30 by 40s in because I have a lot of them, and it just makes it easier to store them. And yeah, I just put them in that I get the enjoyment of actually doing it, but I don't have the stress of having to. I don't think I've got one out here. Actually, I do. I've got a spare one. I grabbed these. I got these off AliExpress. They were $10. Let me just grab one out. This is So they're just an art folder. So they're a clear book, and they come with the plastic sleeves in them. Let me just open it up. So they come with plastic sleeves. Let me just switch the camera around so you can see what I'm talking about. So they come with the plastic sleeves in it. This is all sealed up in its plastic, right? But these 30 by 40 actually fit in this. So, and I think it holds 30 from memory, or maybe 50. I don't know. But anyway, I have another one which is in my diamond painting room. And as I finish them, I just put them in this. So I can still enjoy my art that I've done, the diamond painting that I've done, but I don't need to find all the room, the wall space to put it all up. You know, like it cost me an absolute fortune to bloody frame them all. So yeah, I don't need to worry about that sort of stuff. And then I can still enjoy them. And Mia loves it when we grab them and she gets to flick through the book and all that sort of stuff. Christina's here. Hello, Christina. Welcome on in. We also have Deb here this morning as well. This is the fan sale site that I was talking about. Go check it out. It's got a lot of cheap stuff on it. Lots of those little ornaments. It's got crafts. It's got bookmarks. It's got gift cards, all that sort of stuff. And they make great presents. Like one of my friends, she always sends me cards and that for Christmas and that are diamond painting. So she gets to actually do the diamond painting and then send it off to a friend and whatnot. And remember to share with us what you're working on and all the things. So if you've got any more questions about diamond painting or anything like that, please feel free to drop them in the comments and I will get back to them. But for now, we're going to take a 15-minute break. I'm going to go and make a cuppa. Remember to go and check your laundry, take your meds if you haven't done it. Have a bit of a stretch because we need to stretch when we sit down a lot. But before you do that, make sure that you hit that like button and also subscribe to the channel as well. And then you can come and hang out with us every Thursday morning, Australian Eastern Standard Time, or Wednesday evening, depending on where you are, right? It might be early hours of Wednesday morning for you, possibly as well. All right, so let me just put this little banner up. We'll be back in 15 minutes. I'm going to put some music on for you as well. And I will go and make myself a cuppa, and I'm looking forward to the cuppa actually. Media assets is where I want to be, not there. You know, I have been streaming for a while. I do know where everything is, but can I find it? Never. All right, so we will be back in 15 minutes, everybody. All right. We are back. Oh, wrong banner. Hang on. That's what I was supposed to leave there. Where is that? There it is. Lots of little things in the background here. So yeah. All right, let's have a look who is here. Okay, I come to say hi. Now I finished the watch party for some points. I couldn't end up watching it. It was so laggy. Like, yeah, I ended up just turning it off. That because it was just really laggy for me. And then I had I sort of made it through almost one episode, but anyway, it is what it is. So no points for me. KS Stadler, I think it is. Please come back soon. I have the rope ready and I need more knitting to keep myself from, well, roping. Okay. That's fair enough. Yes, we are diamond painting. I am, before I get into the diamond painting though, I am going to actually finish off something so I can move it because it keeps getting in the way. And I thought I would also show you in this next 45-minute session, which I'm just starting the clock now, some of the other tools that I use. So I use this. Is this a seam roller for sewing? And yeah, so I use this to press down after I've done it gently. And this is my favorite pen that I use. It's got the metal tips in it, and it's also got a straightener as well. I use this mostly for square. So this one is in the diamond painting room because I use it as a square. And then I use this one all the time for squares because it just helps them snap into place, because sometimes you don't get them right in the right place. Of course, I also used tweezers a lot as well. That came with this kit though. I'm pretty sure all of them came with the kit. All the kits came with it, but this was the folder that I was talking about. So this is the clear one I was talking about earlier. So what I do after I've done my diamond painting, I just basically put them in these sleeves. And then I can fit 2 in each plastic sleeve. So let me just bring this up a little bit higher for you so you can have a look at what's going on. So yeah, so I actually have 2. So this is a smallish one. And I put my finish works in here as well. So this is the Central Perk. I got this from Fan Sales. These are all Fan Sales ones. This one is, that's what I do. I craft stuff. I hate people and I know things. And it's a Surly Cat sewing machine. And then I also sometimes put the next ones that I want to do. So I've got these witchy ones that I want to do. Again, got these from Fan Sales. And so I will eventually do these. This one is not finished. It hasn't been started yet, but the packet it came in actually broke. So I stuck it in here. And then I've got some coffee ones that I'm doing. So these are 30 by 30 centimeters. So you can see they fit in there. Sometimes you've got to cut it down a little bit, the canvas down, but you've got plenty of room there to do that. And so that witchy one that I just showed you, that was a 30 by 40. And here's another witchy one. Sorry about the glare. That I want to do as well. So I just put them in here because both of those came in the same packet, but the packet broke. And there's another coffee time one. These are going to be for my kitchen. I've just got to get them framed. These ones will actually get framed. And then all the rest in here are just ones that I want to do. They all came in the same packet that broke. So we've got little kittens, Christmas one. So I'll probably do that closer to Christmas. And then during the month of Halloween, I'll probably work on these witchy ones. And then I've got a beautiful butterfly one as well, which is nice and purple. And that's where I store all of these sort of ones. And of course I've been doing this since, like I don't do it flat stick. So it's just something that I do every now and again. And I've been doing it since 2018. So, close on 8 years. So, all right. So we are going to put this together. Apparently I don't need glue. Apparently it all snaps together and I don't need glue, but we will see how it works out. And I went in and looked for the tassel that goes on it, and it wasn't where I left it, so I think I put it away, and I was sort of running out of time because I needed to come back. So this apparently is pretty quick to finish. I think I know where it is. If it wasn't where it was supposed to be, but I think I know where it is, so I might check in the next break, because we'll have a couple of those 15-minute breaks where we come back after 15 minutes, go and do a bit of stretching and warm up the coffee like I did. I still nearly had a full cup, but it was cold. Hello to Kiani from Christina. Don't mean to sound rude or impatient, but when will you be returning? I'm back. It says 15 minutes, so yeah. I used to put the timer up, but it always makes my it makes it glitch for some reason. Not entirely sure. I know why it does that, so I don't use the timer anymore. And it's pretty easy to work out when I'm going to be back. Just go back a little bit on the video and you'll see when I went quiet. And then, yeah, you can do a little bit of math. So, yeah. About to switch over in a gay sheet. I'll be back. No worries. Oh, Nicole, is this a smaller one? Did you finish the big one? No, I haven't finished the big one. I need to do something small, so I thought I'd just go with this. So yeah, this is a little plaque that we're doing. So this was a kit. I got everything that I needed. Here's the a friend sent it to me. Gail sent it to me. So it comes with everything you need. It's also got the tassel, but it's not where I left it. So it's just, this one came off Fan Sales as well. So this is some of the stuff that you can get off Fan Sales, which I dropped the link earlier. And both Gail and I get a lot of this crafty sort of stuff. So this is just a little plaque. This will go on my bedroom door. It's a partial as well. So the background was all drawn in, and then we've just got placement of the jewels. So yeah, so apparently this just clips into this. I want to make sure that that's going to fit. I don't need to trim any off, so that's good. And it comes with a thing of Perspex. Is it on the other side too? Yes, it is. So it's nice and clear. Try not to get little fingerprints on it. Super easy. You get to do the drilling, do the diamond painting, not drilling, like put all the drills down, and then basically we just pop this on. And there is a little spot for the tassel that goes into it. I will find that tassel. I know it's somewhere. It's somewhere. So it will be somewhere. And there's a little spot up the top where I can put a hook, another a piece of string or something like that to hold it. So then it just all snaps in. Like so. So that's all snapped in now. And of course, when I put the top bit in to put the little hanger and the little tassel down the bottom, that will secure that in place even more. But that's not going to come out. You can see there, I'm giving it a good shake. But that is our little, this is for my door on that basically. So, and if I need to, like if it wasn't straight, it's easy to pop back out again because it's not glued. So yeah, so that makes it super easy to pop in and out if you need to. So yeah, so let me just get that. It's probably the easiest one I've ever had to finish, to be honest. Is that right? No. Just, there we go. Just trying to line up the, there's a hole down the bottom here, so I'm lining that up with the base of the tail. So when I hang it, it'll be nice and straight. And the good thing is it came with all that protective cellophane on it. So there's no fingerprints on it. So yeah. All right, there we go. We have now a finished piece. That was it. Right? So easy. So easy. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm actually really happy with that. So yeah, I like it. Sorry about all the reflection, but it's very cute. I love dragonflies. So that is now done. You will probably find that over on fan sales because that's where it came from. So yeah. Oh, that's not. That's nice. Happy for you. You can just pop off, right? If you're going to be a douchebag, just go. Well, I'm not a knitter. Well, I am. I do a little bit of knitting and I do a little bit of crocheting, but you're on multi-craft channels on a multi-craft channel. So if you don't like craft, you probably should just pop off, mate. So yeah, Wesley, that this is not the place for you. And I don't really need you here. I don't know where all the shields went. I've given everybody shields and all that sort of stuff. It is super cute, right? Super cute. That and pretty butterflies. I like the dragonfly. Oh look, Selena, you're getting hit on. That's nice. I'm glad that you're 6'1". That it still shows me that you're a bit of a douche. And you're 6'4". Oh, that's nice. You're having a competition with each other. Seriously, like you guys, go away. Hello to Ashley. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Yeah, anyway. Thanks for putting them in timeout, Kiani. Yeah, I don't know why it's done that. Because I'm positive that I made Tula a mod as well, and she wasn't able to either. Selena's still a mod, which is so weird. On that, I don't know what's going on there. I'll sort it out. In a minute, I'll sort it out. So yeah. Sorry, just put some ferals in some time out. Thank you, Kiani. I wanted to do that, but my shield is missing. I don't know where the shield has gone. What happened, Selena? Just some douchebags. If they're still being stupid when they get unbanned, I will ban them again. Cool. Just some people that you can't see, Hunter. But anyway, as long as Hunter, if you're here and you're not being silly like those other two guys, then feel free to hang around. It's super cute. I know. Gail sent it to me ages ago, and I've had it done for such a long time. And I like sent it today, and I'm like, ooh, I'm going to do that today. And I've got another project that Gail sent me as well, as a gift, and it's a clock. So I'm going to do that too. I'm going to kit that up and do that. So yeah. It's the first time I've not had it. I know, right? It's so weird. I was managing mod though, so very weird. I know. Do I need to throw hands at someone? Yeah, just some douchebags. There's a few of them in here. Hunter says, if people are being mean, I'll fight them for you. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you know, even though knitters are 13% of the population and then still 100% of the bicycles? The Ginger Club. That's so funny. You're hilarious. You're hilarious. All right. I am going into back of house. Just one moment, please. I need to make some people some mods. And then you can all go for it. Remembering though that I don't necessarily yeah. All right, I'm just waiting for everything to come up. All right, booktube mama. Let me click on you. Nope. That one. That's where I want to go. No. Why is it not letting me do it? 3 dots is where I've got to go to. No, it's just saying report you. Why is it doing that? Okay, Christina, I don't know. There's some sort of problem. Are you not subscribed? Let me just go into the back of house. Oh, I know why that's not letting me do that. No, it's all right. Yeah, there's sometimes we get some douches over here. That I mean, it happens, right? All right. Let me just have a look. Add as moderator, managing moderator, save. Let me go up here for Tula as well. There should be there. Um, okay, right. Some of you all have swords and spanners, and it's all happening. That all right. So for the guys that are being douches, right. Um, okay, you can only. All right, I'll fix that too. They probably drive big trucks. That's exactly right. My husband drives a big truck, and he's not a douchebag. Um, I apologize if I was out of line. I did not mean to offend. Yeah, just don't like it's fine that you're here. I have no problem with you being here, Wesley. Have no problem in you commenting or anything like that. But if you're going to be a dick and try to pick up my friends that don't want to be picked up or hit on, okay, or you're going to be rude in the comments, I'm going to get pissy, and so other people in the comments going to get pissy. This is not a place for you to come and be a dumbass, okay? This is a place where you can come and hang out and be nice, and you might make some friends. But if you come here to be an ass, we're going to kick you to the curb, okay? We know take it. So hopefully you can understand that English and don't do it again, okay? Because I will just get them to ban you. I will come in and ban you completely on that. If you keep being a dumb, you're getting timed out for 24 hours. Thank you very much. It's not a dating site, right? It's not a dating site, but have a good day. I'm sure there's plenty of places out there where you can go and pick up chicks, all right? And besides that, I'm probably old enough to be your bloody mother the way you're carrying on. That's Saloon's in have been villain error initiated for stupid bands all around. Yeah. So line up and get your band dickweeds. You look like you are a master of taking baths. Nice. We got you back, Nicole. Ain't nobody messing with my friends. Well, I've made all of your mods, so you should all have little wrenches now, so you can do whatever you want. I don't know why you're not a managing mod though, Selena. I think I've spread it out. I've made some that are just standard mods and then managing mods as well, because too many managing mods can upset the apple cart sometimes, I think too. You tell them. She's excited. I've got you back. Yeah, so Christina can actually ban people for like altogether. They probably drive big trucks, you know what Coda says about that. No, right. Not a managing mod, so I can only ban for 24 hours. That's okay. They usually get bored and yeah. That I got you back to Kiani. Nice. Be kind or be quiet. That's exactly right. Thank you for getting those creatures out of here, Selena. We don't need those slimy jerks in a wonderful community. That is exactly right, Hunter. I agree 100%. 100%. Something must be in the air today, I swear. Sorry, but telling knitters to neck themselves isn't accident. Isn't an accident. It is totally offensive and all the rest of it. So yeah. I have a feeling that those big Aussie truck drivers are different breed than the American ones. Yeah, they are. Very much so. All right. Right. This needs to fucking stop. Let me just go in here. I'm about to fix it. Just give me a couple of minutes. I've just got to go into a different part of YouTube at the moment. Listen, you're interfering with my crafting. I'm starting to get pissed off. Stop it. Just stop it, people. Just stop it. Oh, come on. The teeny weeny committee's in full swing for sure. Yeah, like if you've got to come in and flex like that, you definitely have a teeny weeny on that. If you've got to come in and flex that, oh, I'm 6'1", are you 6'1" with small feet? Anyway. That was funny. Oh shit. Guys, like I love that. Hunter, I am Australian, and if you know anything about Australians, we don't take shit and we don't appreciate it. So that's why we're trying to get these dicks out of here. Yeah, I just don't understand what all the hate is for knitters. Like, I don't get it. That's just like, did a knitter do you dirty or something? I don't know what the heck is going on there. But anyway, I am getting into back a house right now. It's just taking its time because, I don't know, it's doing something. All right. That should hold them up for a while. If you are not subscribed, you will now need to be subscribed to the channel to actually comment. So if you are someone who is sticking around for the craft, please do stick around. I'm happy to have you here. You will now have, it's now got subscriber mode on it. So if you have commented previously, just know that now you will actually have to wait for 5 minutes before you can comment. So if you subscribe to the channel, thank you. Hunter is a knitter lover. Teeny weeny committee fully hidden and reported for harassment. Thank you so much. Hunter, I am Australian, born and bred. That all these mean dudes coming in with the knitter hate. My father was a knitter lover. Yeah, by losers. I step away for 2 seconds and look what ladies have gotten into. I know, right? And I've been here for like 25 minutes and I still haven't done any. Well, I did this. You stepped away. So I did do this. I finished this. I did get something productive in this 45 minutes. All right, but now that we've got rid of all those people that cannot comment, I thought I had subscribers on. I'm like, these people have actually subscribed to my channel. What is going on? That's why I just went in and checked. And no, they were. I didn't check it. So yeah. Christina's saying hi to Toya. All right, let's get some diamond painting done, and I will bring out the other project that the clock in the next break, and we'll have a look at that because I wouldn't mind doing a bit of that. So this one here is for those that have come in late. We've just kitted this up this morning in the first 45 minutes. And so we're going to be doing a little fairy. I know, right? I agree. Oh, Christy, I didn't make you a mod. Oh my goodness. What is going on with me today? I will get onto that. Although you're on Twitch, right? And you are a moderator over there. Yes, you are. Cool. I've got you there. I will just one moment, please. Oh, no. I had to do this once before. Everybody that was a crafter, I had them as a moderator. But it got really hectic with links getting dropped and all that sort of stuff. And some people weren't anymore and all that sort of stuff. So I rebranded to people that are here all the time. It makes a big difference. All right, where are you, Christy? There you are. Selena, I'm just going to remove you as the moderator for a moment, and then I'm going to redo you again. Make moderator. And now you're a managing moderator, Selena. Okay, so I've got Selena and Christina as managing moderators. So if anybody gets too hectic, they can actually ban them completely. As far as I'm aware, everybody else you can put them in timeout and give them a second chance. And then if they do it again, then Selena or Christina can actually put them in timeout, and then that way it gets sorted completely. So everybody gets a chance. Everybody gets a couple of chances and stuff, right? So yeah, but you noticed they are all gone. So yeah, they're all gone. So that just solves that problem. So they have to now wait for 5 minutes. I could leave it for a minute, but that's a little bit too short when you've got people coming in like that. So I just figured we'll get rid of them. All right, now where did I put them? Ah, here they are over here. All right, so let's get some drills down, shall we? That's always a lot of fun. All right, I do have YouTube open now, so if I need to ban anybody, I can. Let me just close down a couple of these other things, though. I'm going to go and with great power comes great responsibility. So I've got everybody sort of everybody even at the moment. So I've got some of you as standard moderators, so you can put people into timeout for up to 24 hours. But I am a fair person, and I like to give people a fair go. So if they come in and they be a bit of a douche, but then they apologise and then they play nice, we don't need to ban them. So we can just put them in that timeout just to let them know, hey, you're on warning. And all that sort of stuff, and then Selena or Christina, because Christina is always lurking around, even if not in the comments. And or myself can actually go in and ban them completely. So hopefully that solves the problem. I mean, as a whole, it wasn't too bad. Like it has been worse in the past. I have had really derogatory stuff happen to me on live streams and stuff like that, and it's just part and parcel, really. You can't really escape it. And as Ashley says, how bored must be to troll a crafting channel? I know, right? Like really bored. If you want to, what does that stand for? You have to subscribe. Yeah, that's right. At least make an effort. Right? Don't just come in here and start hitting us up. You have to make an effort. You have to wait for a bit. All right. Yeah, even us can't. Yeah, that's exactly right. So yeah, with great power comes great responsibility. I trust you guys impeccably. And most of every mod, except for Jamie, are part of my Patreons as well. So on that, so yeah. I miss the days when people just complained about yarn colour. I know, right? It's getting a bit hectic up in here. So yeah. Also, hello, Toya. Welcome back as well. All right, let's get some drills down, shall we? I have my little boat here. For those that haven't done diamond painting before, the little drills that we're using, they're called the little things that we stick down. They're called drills, is what they're called. Or diamonds, if you want to call them, but it's called diamond painting, and I am looking for my little 23, I think it was. So yeah. And I'm looking forward to like those witches that I had in that folder. I wasn't a mod before, so thank you. I think yeah, that's okay. You should have been on here. I think you're a mod over. I don't know. I've got to go and update the mods because I don't think I've updated for a little while, so I'll go and do that. If you do diamond painting, just word of warning: if you use these, put the lids back on. Because you will inadvertently spill them. I do it all the time. So yeah. So this color here is number 23, and this is like it's like a dark black brown. So it's a brown based black is the color. Okay, what did I do with all the bits? Oh, there they are. I put them in the drawer with all the stuff that I was showing you. Where is it? There it is. Get this one out as well. All right. Um, right, gonna do a bit of I do, I used to only place one at a time, but these days I have got a little bit better at it, and I now, multi-place. So this multi-placer is 3 at a time. I might just bring you down a bit closer because I lifted up things. There we go. Ooh, that's close enough, guys. There we go. Um, I'm listening on YouTube, but watching the chat on Twitch. Show us your bits. There's my bits right there. I'm not a crafter, but I remember when there was a controversy a while back about simplicity patterns. People were outraged, and I was just confused and amused. Yeah, I don't know what happened with there was. I think simplicity were cancelling some of their stuff. I believe. I'm not too sure. I didn't really. I know that there was someone got in trouble for using deleted patterns. There was something about that on someone's channel. I can't even remember who it was now. But yeah, there was something about because when you when you own a craft shop and you've got simplicity patterns or any clothing patterns for that matter, basically what happens, they'll discontinue a pattern and you've got to take it out of the rotation. And when you do that, you don't actually send back to the supplier, you don't send back the whole pattern, you just send back the cover, and then you can do whatever you want with the pattern. You can throw it out, whatever the case may be. Well, you're not supposed to sell them or anything like that, but um, you're supposed to get rid of them. They're not for sale anymore. They're not part of the rotation. So one of the shops that I worked at, they used to just put them in the clear Ziploc bags, put the pattern in that, and then they just have them there for. I don't know if you were allowed to sell them, so they're no longer in business, so they can't really get in trouble for it. But they used to sell them instead of for, say, for instance, a pattern might have been $16 or whatever. They used to sell them for like $2. So yeah, but they didn't have the cover on it or anything like that, so it didn't have a lot of the information. And basically, the $2 just covered, someone putting it into the Ziploc bags and the Ziploc bag, so to speak. I think there was one time there was a cut. She was selling them for $5, but she ended up dropping them down to $2. I got a few of them and whatnot, and yeah, and I was able to find the pattern online to get the information that's on the back of the pattern cover. So yeah, that was quite. I think I've got about 10, 15 of them. They were kids' clothing. I mean, I could probably just get rid of them now, but I thought I'd hold on to them because they're quite good girls' clothing and a little bit unisex as well. So you could make it for both boys or girls, or whatever. And yeah, and so like there's a couple of good jeans patterns, but they don't have the zips and the buttons in them. They're just an elastic waist, but they look like a jean. And so yeah, so I've got a few of those, and Savannah's sort of been getting into making clothing and stuff herself. So, and a couple of her friends are actually having babies and whatnot. So I dare say she'll end up making some of the clothes for the girls, and because one of her best friends pregnant with their second child, and that's due in August. So that's exciting. And she's got there was a couple of baby patterns there for like accessories and stuff. So she's grabbed a hold of those, and we've just got them in a box. But I've had them. I haven't seen anybody else do that before. So I don't know what happened. I know that there was one lady that I used to watch. I can't even think of the name of her channel now because she's not doing it anymore. But she was making clothes, and she had patterns that she used to use the back of the patterns to trace out new clothes and stuff, which I thought was quite smart. So yeah, like you can recycle them and stuff like that. But as to the controversy that you're talking about, Chris, I have no clue. I know that there was something about them discontinuing stuff. I remember hearing something about that. But to be honest, I don't make anything from Simplicity Patterns, really. So I would have heard it and just moved on because um, I don't actually do any clothes making, although I am getting into clothes making via crochet. Um, that's right. Even when I'm here, even when I am not here, I'm here. I am always watching. Who says that? Oh, the chick from Monsters Inc. The old crotchety monster behind the counter. I'm watching you. Always watching. That was close. Yeah. I love Monsters Inc. It's one of my it's one of my favorite movies. That my eldest daughter absolutely loved Monsters Inc. That so yeah, makes me cry every time. Every time he leaves her behind. So sad. I was okay with the other movies. I thought that I just thought the first Monsters Inc. was the best of Monsters Inc. Like the other ones are good. Um I like the main characters and whatnot, but the first one always that's my favorite. And the same as um the Toy Story movie, the first two are my favorite. I'd say I do have movies. I haven't done it for a very long time. My kids don't really watch TV anymore. That we used to have movie night every Friday night. We'd get popcorn, we'd get a bag of lollies to share. Like we went because we lived so far away, and the kids were too young. So, and most of them time we couldn't go until late, and so they'd be tired. We'd have to drive an hour to get to the movies, um, and whatnot, and then they'd be cranky, and or at least one of them out of the three would be cranky, and then they'd have a miserable time. They'd make us all have a miserable time. So it was just easier not to. I really, really need my light pad under this. I'm going to get that in the next sprint. So yeah. Paula does. It's so good. We should just have that as a watch party. That so yeah. We'll have to do that in the booktube coven. Watch our favorite childhood TV shows, even if it wasn't from our childhood, from our kids' childhood. um, every Friday we used to make a big batch of popcorn with the chicken salt on it, and then we'd have a bag of lollies, and we'd have a bowl, like a big bowl of the lollies, like the party packs that you get with all the mix in them, mixed party pack. We'd have that, and like when I say big, like it was just like a 500 gram, if that, probably 375. Um, Big for them. Like they've seen it as a ginormous bag. Now they look at it and go, "Oh, you tight ass." So yeah, um, but we'd have that, and then we'd all have a big bowl of popcorn each because I make my popcorn on the stove, and I'd make three big pots of it, so everybody had enough. And so yeah, and basically we'd sit there and we'd watch the movies. Sometimes we actually watched a lot of old movies like musicals and stuff with the kids. So watched a couple of Doris Day ones. Um, we watched Gone with the Wind. Oh God, Nerily was obsessed with the clothing in that. And she was a girly girly, but not like you've met Nerily, right? She's not a girly girly, right? Anyway, yeah, so she was absolutely enthralled with all the costumes and just loved all the old movies. So we used to mix it up as they were getting older. We'd mix it up. We'd watch a cartoon style one, or Pixar or something like that, and then we would get stuck in. The next week we'd watch Golden Years of Hollywood was what we sort of went with. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. The girls really liked it, and it gave them I think, a broad understanding of movies and different eras and stuff like that. Like they love things like Wizard of Oz and all that sort of stuff, all your standard sort of ones. But there was other ones that they watched that other kids probably wouldn't have watched. And when I was younger, I used to watch a lot of Golden Years of Hollywood with my nan, and that so for me it was quite nostalgic to sit down and watch those movies. That here in Australia there was a guy named Collins, I think his name was. I don't know. If you search up Golden Years of Hollywood in Australia, um, he should come up. He is a guy. He has glasses, and he was a film critic, but he used to introduce the movie, and he'd give you little tidbits about the movie and stuff like that. And Mickey Rooney had a series. I can't remember the name of the series, but he was a young lad in it, and I think Julie Garland was in it, and in a lot of them. And if I remember correctly, his father was a judge. I cannot remember the life of me the name of the series, but there was a whole heap of movies. And as I said, Mickey Rooney was in it. He was actually one of my favourite. We watched a lot of Shirley Temple ones as well. They really liked those ones. And like the Mickey Rooney ones has always had a really good moral to the movie and stuff like that. And they really dug it. Like they got right into it. By the time they got to about 8, they were starting to get like watching other stuff and getting right into the streaming and all that stuff because we didn't have it for a long time. So yeah, but they sort of hear things and see things now and go, oh, I remember that. And it's quite interesting. And they're all starting to now look at their old photos from when we were younger. I am like a militant when it comes to taking photos. And I got that way because I lost Nerylise. I've got one photo of her where she was about 6 months old, 5, 6 months old. She was just crawling. It's the only baby photo I have of her because my computer crashed before I got a chance to take the photos off. And so I've got nothing from when she was born or anything like that. And she's really understanding about it. And I just said to her, I'm really sorry that happened and you don't have those photos. But we've got that. She goes, I know. She goes, there's that one photo of me at playgroup. And I'm like, yeah, that is from playgroup. So, but she's got from that age onwards, she's got tons. Like there is tons of stuff of her. And so she's happy with that because we were actually talking about it yesterday or the day before because she's putting them together for Little M, which is good. I like that idea. I do too. That would be fun, right? In the booktube cupboard. I reckon that would be really fun. Bill Collins, thank you. I thought it was that. So yeah, I thought it was. You made me remember what it was. Someone was scanning simplicity and selling them as PDFs. Oh yeah, that's no. They were selling them as their own patterns and not telling the buyers. Oh, that's freaking rude. What? The only thing that I've seen is whether people have got upset about stuff being cancelled that they couldn't get anymore and stuff like that. That's the only thing I've seen. But as I said, it's not something that I would have really looked into because the simple fact is that I'm not someone that buys patterns or anything like that. I've got those ones that were old cast-offs that you can no longer buy. But as I said, they've got no back cover, so you've sort of got to go online to try and find the back cover for it to get the information and stuff. Yeah. Jenny! Good morning! Finally made it. That's okay. Hi, Jenny. How are you? Long time no see. You've all been sick. What's going on with all you? Like, normally it's me down for the count at this time of year. But you guys have all just been in the wars lately. But I'm so glad that you're here. How is everything going? How's family? For those that don't know, Jenny's actually a really good friend of mine. Evidently, because I'm asking her really personal questions. So yeah. So yeah, how is everybody? How are the grandbabies and all the rest of it? Yay! I'm so glad you're here. Finished all my errands, etc. And now the remainder of the day is all mine. Oh, it's the moon boots. Are you both in moon boots? What did I miss? The last time I seen you were sick with gastro and a cold. How did you end up in a moon boot? What did I miss? Did I miss something in the chat? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry if I missed that. I'm so sorry that that's happened to you, Jen. Comments. Please explain. Or message me. One or the other. Yeah, I've been busy, like super busy with YouTube and all that sort of stuff. And Brendan is out of the truck because his back can't take it anymore. That so yeah. Moon boots are when you do so Jenny's husband tore his Achilles, is that right? So he's got a boot on to keep it stable so it repairs properly. And evidently Jen's got one too. So yeah. Jean says, Nicole sent you a message in Messenger of the sweater I'm thinking of making on Facebook. Let me just go and have a look. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Oh, it's a crochet pattern. Is it? Hang on, let me just get back. What did you say it was? I sent you a message of the sweater I'm thinking of making, and it's crochet, I assume, because that's what's brought up. Ooh, that is cute. I like it. I like her stuff. I follow. I do follow her on Facebook, and I do like her stuff. Let me just share this with you. Oh, we're going to go a little bit longer. We're probably going to go to the top of the hour because we had those two away from our crafting. So yeah, so let me just share this with you. We'll go for another 10 minutes because they took about 20 minutes of our time, so we got rid of them all. But hopefully this will share. It didn't share before. Okay. There we go. Let me get down here. And just let me just add this. Where am I? Just going to, where am I going to pop myself? I am going to put myself here. There we go. All right. Let me just remove you there for a moment. That is so cute, Jean. I think you should make it. It's very, very cute. I like it. I like it a lot. Very nice. Let me just see what else. We've got another picture of it. Just have a look. So it is a beginner level. Okay, using a 4.5 millimeter, 5mm Canadian. I think that stands for. Anyway, you're using a DK weight 3, which I think is 8-ply. No, yeah, maybe 8-ply. That the sizes are XS to 5XL. That is awesome, and it also has a video tutorial as well. Is it a pattern that you've got to purchase? Easy to follow design. Okay, so I can't see anywhere where you've got to purchase it. Key takeaways, project overview, featuring. So there must be just a. I thought that she sells stuff. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this pop up, and I think I've actually saved this on that. That is so easy to make. Do you know what I can use, Jean? Oh my goodness, I can use this. This one here. Yep, I was going to say. Oh, I didn't check. Join me and follow along for a detailed tutorial to guide you through making the Granny Pop runner for size medium, large, and XL. Oh, I love the colors that she's used in this one. That is so nice. All right, so let me just drop the link for you. It's going to be too big, so I'm going to have to. It's not going to let me do it. There we go. I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to bitly it, and I'll get a shorter. I'll get a shorter one for you. Create link. Copy. All right, so I'm going to drop this in for anybody that is interested. That is the crochet top that we're looking at right now. Go check it out. Let me stop sharing that and go back to this one. Yeah, wrong one, of course. All right. Yeah, so I could make it with this. Ooh, nice. I was gonna use this for something else, but I actually like that cardigan, so I think I might use that in the autumnal colors. Yeah, right? That's pretty cool. Let me remove that. There we go. Yeah, that is I think oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Thank you for sharing, Jean. I remember being I hated them. I needed a new project, that's fair. The eldest Grandy is in a moon boot too. Mine's off now, thankfully, over gastro, thankfully, nearly over cold too. So onwards and upwards, yo. Moon boots instead of plaster cast, yeah. Um, that is the way, different ways ones. I want to see it too, Jean. Yeah, well, I shared it. It is very cute, and the link is in the comments right now. That is, it is a crochet granny vest by MJ. Trying just to figure if my allergies are out of control or if I'm sick. Oh, hun, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you're not feeling the best. I keep getting really cold. It sounds like you might be sick. It was too big to put in. Yeah, it would be pretty, right? Yeah, I reckon so too. I reckon that would be absolutely divine in that. So, yeah. And even in a lighter weight, you could probably make it in a lighter weight yarn as well and have it as like a summer vest. That'd be cool. Not too much time. No. So I have kitted and finished one, so that's all good. All right, we're going to take a bit of a break because I need to go to the toilet. And all things. I mean, you probably didn't need to know that, but here moon boots are snow boots they made kids wear back in the 80s. Yes. Well, they look very similar to those, to be honest. And except that you can see your little toes, and it's just like they put the moon boot on so you don't have the plaster. So I guess you can share it. So I've never broken a bone, so I don't actually know. There's the link to the little cardigan that Jean is going to be making, and I'm thinking I'm going to be making it too. So it looks so good. I can do another project, right? I might have to. I might have to start thinking about doing more crochet in the afternoon than what I've been doing to finish off the couple of things that I've got going on. I was going to make 3 summer sunny tops, but I'll probably just make one for this year, and then next year I'll make another one. There's a couple of other ones of that pattern designer that are probably look a little bit quicker that I could probably make with the cotton that I have here. So I think I'm going to do that instead of making 3 of the same. I'll make 3 different ones on that. But I do need to get onto that summer top because summer is fast approaching. And that's me wishful thinking. So I need to get a crack on. We're going to be in the van before we know it, gallivanting around the neighborhood. So yeah, I am excited for Eugene to have a new project. That is exciting. All right, let's bring up the media assets, get the music going. We are going to be back at 12:05 Australian Eastern Standard Time. Let me get to the banners. Um, let me edit that. All right. Let me just. What are you doing? That was more at myself. All right. So save that, and we'll add that to there. We'll take Jean's the link off. I think I'm going to go and get the Color Glory in the morning light. This is the yarn that they used as well, so you can check that out. All right, so we will be back at 12:05. That is 15 minutes Australian Eastern Standard Time. Let me put the music on for you, And we will see. Oop, get rid of that. We will see you very soon. Okay, we are back. Just making sure that all my streams are working on both computers because, yes, there I am. It froze while I was away from the computer. So while I was away from the computer, I went and got my tray because that tray was the round weren't. These are really good for squares, but rounds they always give me a bit of grief. The green ones are better for the round ones. So, but I went and got my Admiral Zest tray in purple, of course, and I am going to use this one as well today as this one. But I also went and got some of my small stuff out just to show you some of the other things that I've got. These have come from fan sales, and again, these were gifts to me by the lovely Gail. So yeah, and this one is let me just see. It's only this. It's a little pumpkin. It's a light for on my desk. So it's a little light. So the light shines up behind it. So this is a Halloween one that I'm going to do. Yeah, because Gail had a ton of stuff, and they went through their diamond paintings and sent some stuff to all of us. And yeah, so got that one. And then I think this one was a birthday present. And I did find the tassels for the one that I finished today. But this one, I'm going to take it out of the plastic because it's a little bit janky, the plastic, and it'll be reflective. So bear with me with the rustle. The box got a bit damaged in the mail when it came up here. So I don't know where the drills are for it. It might be still sitting in there. But it comes with the clock mechanism. It comes with the boat and the pen. But there is actually no drills in this one. So I think that they are on the shelf. But how cute is that? So this is a poured glue one. So yeah, it's basically there's the background in it, but it's a moon. Let me see if I can get it up. It's quite large, but yeah, so it's a moon with an owl in it, and then we've got the clock mechanism for it as well. So I've just got to find the drills for it. They weren't in the package, so I just obviously I've put them somewhere, and that they'll have a code on it. Hopefully. There's a code on the back of this plastic, so I will find them and see if I can't get that done, and we might do that. And that's tin too, by the way. That clock is tin. So I hopefully, there goes me things. Hopefully, I can get that done in the next couple of weeks, and I can start using it. And I'll hang it up in the diamond painting room because my other clock died, so it's time to do it. All right, let me get the timer started. We're going to do another 45-minute session. Hopefully, well, we haven't had those douches come back, so that's good. So we can just get stuck into our craft. So I'm going to keep doing a little bit of diamond painting. I was going to do a little bit of crochet, but we'll see how we go. So I accidentally was on the American instead of the Canadian site for Mary Maxim, and they were going to charge me $101 in the shipping. I almost had a heart attack. I would have. I'd be still on the bloody floor. Jesus. If I spend $20 or more on the Canadian site, I get free shipping. How did they figure that? Jesus Christ. I love the pumpkin too. Very cute. So, as you know, we finished this morning, this one here, and it came with these tassels and hooks and everything. So this is all part of it. I think the drills for that owl clock have actually fallen down behind the what's going to do hickey thingy majiggy. What the hell is this? How does this work? These are pieces that must clip together. I don't know. They look broken to me, so we won't be using those. They've got damaged in there, so yeah. As I said, while I was away, the kiddies thought it would be a fun idea to have a little bit of a play with my diamond painting stuff. So there's probably some stuff that got a little bit wrecked. So this is the tassel, and I do believe that silver thing was probably around the top of this tassel, but it has since met its demise. So I will try and find something else for that. But it's going to get hung up on my door, so it's fine. So this is for the bottom of it, and this is the hanger for the top, which I don't know how I'm going to get that in there, but anyway, I'll work it out maybe this way. Go through. Is it going to go through? That looks all right, right? Because there's no way to get it without pulling that apart. Which I don't have the strength to do that, even with pliers. There's no way that I'm going to get that in there. So, and it basically, it just screws into the foam board. Because it already has the holes all drilled. And I went and had a little bit of a look on the fan sale site, and they've got some good stuff in there. I'm so happy about it. And I think I need to put up. But anyway, it has the little hook in it now, so I can hang that up. And of course, I'm going to put the hook down the bottom as well. But I'm probably going to just muck around with that tassel a little bit, and see if I've got something that I can clamp around it, because that is just going to fall apart. It's supposed to have something over the top to hold it in place. So I'll either need to wrap it, which I will probably do, get some brown cord, or maybe even some red cord or purple or something like that, and just wrap it around it to finish that off. And then that way I've got it all done, which I will get my, I might even have some ribbon or something. Oh, now I can't get this one out. There we go. But these little hooks that are going in, you can see there's a hole in the bottom. Where they're going in is going to help secure the, this one's going to be a shit. Where is it? Let's get tweezers. It's got a bit of plastic stuck in there. Okay. Get that in. Oops. Also drop it. Just bear with me for a sec. Got to get the big guns out. Right. Had a bit of plastic stuck there, and it wasn't allowing the thing to go into it. So hopefully that has just, yes, yes. Right, that's that in. So that is now all secured together. No glue or anything on this one. So that was really good. So it's got the hooks in the bottom and in the top. And of course I need something to open up the hook so I can get that on and close it back down. Someone's been out in my tools and hasn't put stuff back. Not happy, Jan. Right, let's see if I can just open this up a bit. So I got the pliers, and I've just, these are pointing nose pliers for those that don't know tools, and I'm just opening that up, and I'll just loosen it up a bit. That'll be open up enough now to get that little loop rather, onto that little hook, and then I can just bend it back down again and screw it in. There we go. So that is now on there, and I can hang it up. As I said, I'm going to have to wrap this. Wonder. anything handy. No, I do not. I do have that one though. So, let's see if I can't. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to do that because I need two hands and I need to hook it onto something. But I'll leave that there, so I can do that. It's just a shame that that's obviously gone around the but it's got damaged in transport. But I do have something to hang it, so that's a good thing. I was just looking to see if I had anything up there in the way of jewelry pieces, but no, I don't. But at least I can hang it up now, and then I can hang the little tassel on the bottom. But that is the dragonfly all done and dusted. Yay! I will definitely sort out that tassel before the end of the day as well. And I'll have to find the drills for the owl, and hopefully I'll be able to do that. So yeah. All right, so let's have a look. I love the pumpkin too. The clock is so cute. It is so cute, right? Did I start the timer? Oh, no, I did not. Yes, I did. I need to pick up my diamond painting, says Ashley. I bought small ones from Paint Gems, and they are little doors. Ooh, the dragonfly is stunning. Thank you so much. I will post pictures. That it is gorgeous. It was a lovely gift from a friend. So I was very lucky to get that. I'm really happy that I finished it though. But I don't know where the drills have gone for that. So for the clock, I'll have to go and as I said, the kittens thought it was a good idea to play with some stuff while I was away. So yeah. Just Kiwi says hi. Welcome on in, Just Kiwi. We just finished Maps First. The Throne of Glass series is officially done. I can't believe it. Gonna do the mail and risk going up to the top house. Not doing a Maker's Quest today. I think after the morning I've had, I just need some quiet time. That's fair. I was going to do some stuff this afternoon, but I'm like, ugh, I just need some quiet time myself, to be honest. So yeah. Hello to Just Kiwi. Jean and I have been chilled on and off too. About to put my hoodie on. Did you find it? I think it's a change in the weather again. Yeah. Thanks, Danny. I appreciate that. All right, let's get some drills down, shall we? We've got another 35 minutes before we have another break. So let us get some drills down. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get a small board because this is not exactly great for diamond painting on. Come on, in you go. Thank you. All right. Gonna do some multiplacing. I'm meaning business now. I'm meaning business because we're pulled out the multiplacer, the metal with that, and we're gonna do some diamonds. Get some drills down on that. You missed all the action before. Just Kiwi. We had some guys in here that were trying to pick us up and just being douchebags. It was a lot of fun. Never mind. It just started pissing down, not going out at the in that. That's fair. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. So this placer, when it works properly, picks up to 6 pieces at a time. I tend to just pick up 4 or 3, but it'll get once I get more putty into this, it'll start working a bit better. It's the first time. These metal ones work really well for the. Sorry if I'm shaking the camera too. Really well for the squares, but for the rounds, sometimes they don't work as well. That's my experience anyway. I'm sure someone else will have had a different experience than me on that. It's all about our experiences at the end of the day, right? So yeah, all right. Let's get that in. More in. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just filling up because this has not been used before. It's a new one that I've got. So I'm just filling up the piece, the multi-placer. So we've got the putty in there. There's a lot of people out there that say, oh, the pink putty shit, all this sort of stuff. You got to use so much of it. Rah rah rah. Um, I actually don't care either way. So yeah. All right. Yes, Selena was being hit on. That's right. I heard from Christina that there were a bunch of dicks. I mean bots. Dicks. They were dicks because they've gone now. Kiani is very popular tonight. Very popular. That is right. And I just put some toast in the toast, and I think I might have some jam on toast. That sounds really nice. I'm going to have a ham sandwich in the next break. Just put some bread out of the freezer, and I'm going to have it. I'm tossing up between ham or chicken sandwich. I'm thinking I might have ham because I haven't had. I don't mind a ham sandwich every now and ham and tomato. Which will be nice. There we go. Now it's working. That's what you want to hear. That little pop. I've done some absolute massive ones as well. Like I've got that I've got to get framed. They're in a container down here. So I've done Frost Dragonling. I've done a Christmas one by Jasmine Beckett Griffith as well, and I did Serafina from Diamond Art Club, and they are absolutely massive. So I don't rush through my diamond painting. Like it's definitely a project that now that I've got the diamond painting room set up, I actually just can leave it set up and then I just come back to it. Obviously, I've got covers and stuff on it because the cats, but yeah, I just leave it there, and then whenever I want to do some, I just go and do a little bit, and yeah, it's a lot easier that way. Um, and yeah, I would have liked to have had the other one finished at the end of last year, but I was so busy last year. It was wild. Um, and even this year, I've been pretty busy as well with being overseas, and then back into the women's prize stuff and YouTube, and Brennan deciding that he needs to get out of the truck because his back's been really sore for the last few weeks. So it's a good thing that he got out of the truck, I think. On that, he does 2 weeks. He does 2 days a week in the truck at the moment, because of his back. But he's thinking that he's just going to leave it at that because then he just has 2 busy days. And yeah, there is a Discord for the Makers Quest. Christina, can you share the link because I don't have permission for the link, and I forgot to put all the information underneath the video today. That I'm going to do that at the end. But yes, there is a Makers Quest Discord for sure. Hopefully Christina heard me, and that link will appear momentarily. It is, however, the link for everything is underneath my announcement video for Makers Quest on this channel, so you can go and probably get it from there. There's all the information. There's also got stuff video as well that has all the information. I came in a little bit later, so I did an announcement video for my channel to just let people know that that's what I was going to be doing, and also shouted out about it and whatnot. So yeah. Right. We are cooking with gas now. We're starting to get somewhere. So this one holds 6, so I can place 6 drills at a time. Squares are not as forgiving as round drills are. So if you're just starting out, I would definitely start with rounds and work your way up to squares, because squares can be a little bit tricky at times. But when I started, there was no such thing as rounds. So I basically I started with squares. So I started off with and I actually like the squares a lot, because when you've got the light pad underneath, it can be a bit problematic. But because like you've got OCD, it sort of plays around with everybody's sort of OCD a bit because they don't look when you've got the light underneath. they don't look like they're straight, but when you look at them, they actually are. Um, so yeah, like when you step back from it, because you got to remember when you're on top of it, it actually looks worse than it actually is. It's not until you step back that you actually will see everything and whatnot. Ashley, thank you so much. You're such a sweetie. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Oh, you didn't have to do that, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. So Ashley has just become a member. Not much is happening in the members at the moment. just saying. But there'll be more stuff. There'll be behind the scenes stuff, especially over summer. There'll be a lot of behind the scenes stuff, craft wise and whatnot. So I'll be stitching in different places and all that sort of thing as well. But I do have to transfer a couple of things to the members section as well, which that just reminded me. I was supposed to do that a couple of days ago. Thank you for the reminder there, Ashley. I completely forgot all about it. So yeah, but thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Yes, there is a Discord, and hopefully Christina will be lurking around somewhere. She's always watching, she says. So, Christina, because I don't have permission to share the link because of the way the Discord's set up. But as I said, there is a announcement video which that I can get. Let me just go here. Where is it? All right, let me just go into here. Gosh, it's so slow today. What is going on? Content. Maker's Quest announcements. Share the link. All right, so all the information should be under, there we go, under that announcement video there. That is my announcement video, which there is a link to oh, okay, the Coven. So Seluna, can you drop the invite link for the BookTube Coven as well? So yeah. Also, if you're not, come and join us. Yes, come and join us. I've already got that. That's all good. I just needed the announcement video for Maker's Quest because it's got all the information underneath, and I've got that open as well. So I might be able to actually get the Discord link from there. All right, there is the link right there. Control copy. All right, so you don't need to go. Well, I mean, I'd love it for you to watch that video, but here's the link for Maker's Quest Discord. No, cord, not core. And that is there. God, I don't know what Savannah's cooking, but it smells like she's burning something. That is all there. Thank you very much. This one here is for the Coven. There is a new Discord that has just started up. We have daily oracle readings, the daily goddess. We have daily meditations. We will have probably lots of other things as well. I'm looking at spells of the week, rituals and all that sort of stuff to put in there. But mostly it is a book club, but there is a lot of other information in there. It is called the BookTube Coven, where we read all sorts of different things, such from fantasy to dark academia and everything in between, as with a little bit of witchiness on the side. So yeah, so there's lots of stuff that is happening. Yeah. Wow, bitch, you beat me. Now, children. Settle on down. So yeah, so so that one there is for the announcement video, so you can go check that out. This is for the BookTube Coven, and that is the Maker's Quest one. Okay, so you've got all of there. We have, I'm in. Thank you. No worries. Blessed be and welcome to the BookTube Coven. That's exactly right. So right now we have Christina, myself, and Jessica Kiwi and Saluna. We are basically going to be getting together once a week and reading all the witchiness that we can read. So yeah, right, friends, I'm going to just spend some time inward for a bit. That's fair. You've been socializing a lot, so that's fair. I hope that you can reflect a little bit. But we're hoping to add different things because both Jessica Kiwi and I are kitchen witches. We wish. Witches. So we will have stuff revolving around that. Christina is sharing a daily meditations. I'm also doing a daily oracle reading over there for the coven itself. So when I am pulling a card, I do a daily pull from the Dragon Fae, the Dragon Fae oracle. So that is some of the imagery on the back of it. So I'm pulling from this and doing a reading for that card. We wish upon a stovetop. That's exactly right. So our way of doing magic and everything is very, very much food inspired and in the kitchen and all that sort of stuff. And so we'll be sharing bits and pieces of how we, because I'm a solid, generally this is the first time I've been part of a coven, so to speak, even though it's about books and whatnot. But I've always been a solitary practitioner and I consider myself a kitchen witch. So yeah, there's different labels, for a lack of better terms, that gets put on people and stuff like that. But that's always been the way that there's also movie nights and all that sort of stuff. So it's a place where we can get together. There'll be rituals that we will share with you. There'll be, different rituals and spells and incantations and however you want to word it. As I said, we have the daily oracle, we have the daily goddess, and the goddesses are from around the world, from many different cultures. And as I said, Christina is taking, and that's sort of Saluna's department there. And we'll have herb lore and all that sort of stuff. So we'll be getting into a lot of different stuff. But the main focus is every Tuesday we're going to be meeting up and we're going to be reading a book together. The first one has already been selected. It is When the Moon Hatched by Sarah Parker. The information that you need is in the Discord. And basically, you can come and join us. We're starting on my channel on the 7th. And then we'll rotate between our channels. And we're trying to convince Christina to get on her channel too. But she may or may not pop onto screen with us for the first couple of months. We'll see how we go. We're trying to help Christina get over her aversion of microphones and being on camera. And even if Christina doesn't and is just lurking in the comments, that is awesome as well. So we always love having Christina hanging out with us and whatnot. So there's a lot going on over already in the Discord. There's a lot of information about different goddesses and oracles. There's always with the oracles, that's what I'm doing. So basically it gives you a message for the day. Okay, so when I shuffle the cards, I'm just thinking of the coven and what the coven needs. And basically it's been quite interesting, the cards that have come up in the last 3 days. So there's one place where I just post what it is, and then there's a section where you can discuss, like if you've used the message of the day or you've done the affirmation for the day, because I've included those as well. And I show you what the card looks like and just basically a brief meaning of what that card, why it's been pulled and whatnot. As time goes on, we'll probably add in different things on how you can use that card. So right now there's quite a brief overview of it and whatnot, but it's a good place to hang out, like lots of information. And Christina's been doing daily meditation. She's got a couple of books that she's been sharing the meditations from. We're giving credit to the books and all that sort of stuff and whatnot, but you can go in and you can have a bit of a look see and all the things that go with that. And Saluna is doing the goddesses. So working from a book at the moment to learn about all the different goddesses around the world, what they represent. There is things that you can do working with that goddess and stuff like that. You can spend as little or as much time as you want on that. You can make it your morning ritual. You can do just basically working with them and seeing what they're about, maybe study it a little bit closer and all that sort of stuff. So, but it is open to all that are interested in that sort of stuff. And of course, there's always the, don't be a dick rule. So yeah. Jess is heading off, so Ashley's saying goodbye. Remember to breathe, Jess. And just Kiwi comes in. What is breathing? In, out, in, out. And here I thought in and out was something else. Well, it depends where you are at the time, right? And now I really want a burger. I think I might have got Cud to agree to doing guided meditations. Nice. Maybe live, maybe recorded. Either way would be good. That would actually be really good. Dude, I took a picture. That was hard. Cameras are scary. You look so cute in that picture, though. I love it. I thought it was fantastic. I'm just bummed that you sent it to me after we'd crashed into Coda's stream. So yeah. But anyway, we have lots of stuff going on there, and we hope that it'll be really educational for you. As much as it is enjoying for us to share our passion and our belief system with you as well. So because all four of us consider ourselves witches. So I know that Kiani has been really enjoying doing the Goddesses book and had it for a while but hadn't really opened it. So has actually been learning a lot herself. And I haven't done oracle pulls in quite some time because I've been, busy with other stuff. But yeah, I think it's really, really good. I've been enjoying the cards Nicole and the goddess Kiani, and doing the meditations has been enlightening. Yes, they are. Wait, I am a fairy. I just tagged you, sorry, as a witch. Well, that's fair. Sorry. I know. I didn't know you were going to do that. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize you were going to send me a picture, because if you had I would have waited on that. Selena has tagged you, just Kiwi, with an idea. So yeah, go check it out. I'm like, what is that smell? What is she cooking? Oh my God, it smells terrible. Whatever it is, I think I need to go in and maybe do a little bit more cooking with the little girl on that. So yeah, but so there's a lot happening over there. I would love for you to come and join in the fun. I don't know why my camera's deciding it needs to refocus every 2 seconds. So yeah, come over, hang out with us. We'll be reading a book every month, and depending, it might be a bit big. And we are actually, you are a fairy. Yeah, I do. I get that. Identifying as fairy, but although you're closer to a kitchen or a green witch would be closest. Yeah. I mean, green witches, kitchen witches, all that sort of stuff used to be classed under hedge witch. That a long time ago, but we now have our own separate entities. I guess, like to split it up a little bit. I identify either as a kitchen witch or a hedge witch. It doesn't. Hedge witch tend to do a little bit more out inside, and I even also consider myself a garden witch as well, because I get out into the garden, not so much for flowers, but for growing food. And that's just I guess that just comes to my nurturing nature when it comes to, so at my core, I feel like I'm very much I come across as a hard ass, yes, but at my core, I try to nurture everybody. So I'm always trying to feed people. I'm always trying to give them fresh grind. Like when I've got my garden going and all that sort of stuff, I love getting out there every morning and just sitting in the sun, doing a meditation around my garden and stuff like that. I don't do a lot of flowers as such. So I tend to, because the gardens that, when we moved in here, the gardens were established and they've got all this weed netting underneath it, and you can't dig in. So into plant and forever we got to the sort of things, but I do love having indoor plants and all that sort of stuff. And unfortunately, this house is not conducive to doing all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I was just getting to that. I cook things that seem magical, and I craft things as well. Yes, so that all falls under it as well. I've actually got books that I thought that we could do weekly crafts from and stuff like that as well. So let's show you how to make incense, candle making, all that sort of stuff as well. So which falls onto like mine as well. So yeah, I'm a feeder too. It is my love language. Same. I'm struggling at the moment because Brendan is cooking, right? He's doing all the cooking, the planning, and all the things, right? And I will never look a gift horse in the mouth, right? So anyway, yeah, I'm actually struggling at the moment not being able to do that. So I've been like feeding in other, like doing little snacks here and there and stuff like that. Yes, when we discussed it, we're going to do so. It's going to be a mix of things. It'll be nonfiction, there'll be fiction, there'll be series, there'll be standalones, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it'll just depend. I think we were talking about alternating maybe on that. So yeah, there'll be duologies, there'll be trilogies, there may be some that aren't completed series. So when the new one comes out, we'll read that. We're all in that galley, so we'll have a lot of stuff that's coming up. And we could host workshop days, yeah, where we can post the things we need in advance and then meet in the Discord and do a crafting workshop day. Yes, most definitely. I am definitely looking at that. It will probably be even if I like some of the things, some of the tutorials and whatnot, I'll do on a YouTube video, and then basically it'll be there to replay if you need to replay it. But we can do it as a live in the Discord, if that makes sense. Love that idea. We could have a meeting. We should have a meeting. Yes, we do have to have a meeting. I think with a lot of this extra stuff, we'll probably just wait until Gay Shit is over because we're all hectic at the moment. And I think that that's probably the best option. And then we can sit down with our notebooks in the back of house and just relax and know that we don't have to rush off to a watch party or anything like that and get it all sorted. If that's okay with you guys, if that sounds like a good plan. Because I know that I keep getting distracted by Gay Shit, so I can only imagine that you guys are as well. We need to compare the non-fictions that we have. Yes. Craft workshop. Yes. That most definitely. So yeah, I will definitely be. I've got a book there for different things for making magical, like amulets and all that sort of stuff. So that's the sort of stuff that I want to, that I was thinking about doing. And of course, the workshop sounds like a really good idea as well. And as I said, as Kiani said, we'll have a post where, it might only be a monthly thing that we do. And then that way we can, oh yeah, you did too. I forgot that you did that. Christina's on it. Like, I completely forgot that you did that. And I look at it every time I go into the host chat. Because it's right there. So yeah, Christina is on it. So yeah, so I definitely think that it would be, like at the beginning of the month, we'll post what the craft is going to be once we've sort of made up our mind what we need and that. And we may make some stuff that's for rituals, or we may make stuff just for around the home, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, and then once because this little symbol that I'm working with is very similar to the other symbol that I've left, and every time I think I'm finished, I find another one. But yeah, I'd be keen to do that too. But as I was saying, we can always post at the beginning of the month what we're going to do, and then that way it gives you time to get the supplies. We can, supply you with links and stuff like that where you can get it cheaper. We can do a bit of research and all that sort of stuff, right? And that'll make it super easy for everybody as well. But nothing super expensive either. Just preferably, you know, like I want to get I'm not going to end up having my herb garden here at the house because I'm going to be moving from here soon, but I definitely want to have like a herb wall or something like that. I posted a book. It was meant for parents, but the craft stories and the info are great for all ages. Yeah. That. Well, I think we've got a book recommendation in the Discord as well, but just head on over, have a look, see what you think, and then that way you can come and hang out. There it is. There is that the right one? Yeah. Is that the only one like that? Yeah. 19. We have big plans. We have big plans. We were going to do this last year, but Kiani was not well, and we didn't want to start without Kiani. Kiani was in and out of hospital and wasn't in a good place either, and we didn't want to not include Kiani in it and start without her. So that's why it's all come about now, because Kiani's back and we're very keen. And we've been waiting for so long, and now we're here and we're super excited and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. I am working on the sun solstice now. It was in the book, but I'm trying out a couple of different ways to do it. I will post when I figure it out. That's fair. That's fair. Because Kiani is beautiful. That is true. That is very, very true. And Chris says, not to be controversial, but I have nothing controversial to say. Clutch the pearls. Oh, my goodness. It is good to see Kiani and doing better on that. So, yes, very much so on that. But we're all rallying around to make sure that Kiani is in a good place all the time, well, as much as we can get her into a good place, because we all have those down days, right? And sometimes we just need our friends to just know that they're there and that they've got our backs, right? So yeah, but we're very excited for the booktube coven. I think it's going to be a fun space. It's going to have lots of stuff going on. As I said, if you've got any questions, there's just Kiwi, Christina, and Saluna and myself are all there to help you with anything that you need. If something's not working or you can't find something, just tag one of us and one of us will point you in the right direction if we know that direction, and whatnot. So I am looking forward to, because I have, to be honest, I have put my witchy side on ice for a little while. And I'm excited to bring her back out again on that. So yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I do think it'll be a lot easier once K-Shit is done. People are crazy right now. They are very much so. Oh, you guys. Did I say that all right? Feeling okay, Chris? I had a smoothie today, Christina, so I'm not in a good mood. Oh, dear. No. What does TWC stand for? The TWC is a big fan of Kiani tonight. Oh, yes, I got it. Yes, the teeny weeny committee is a big fan of Kiani tonight, very much so. That's good, Chris, I think, from Christina. The only thing that will start mid-gay shit is the read-along. Yes, that's the only thing that we've got, because that's starting on the 7th. So that'll be on our channels on Dusty Book Sniffers, Saluna Shelves, This Kiwi, and fingers crossed the BookTube Mama. That at some stage, not for the first one, at some stage, will be starting off, and we'll just rotate through until we finish the book. We've got chapter breakdowns in the Discord, so you can go out and check that out. Yeah, we'll be bringing lots of stuff to you for sure. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm super excited. No, I can't wait. I've been because when the moon hatch, um, when the moon hatch is the first book that we're reading, so that all that information is there when we're starting the chapter breakdowns and everything that we're reading. We'll have sprints on that day, and so basically on every Tuesday, and we'll be rotating through the channels. And basically it might change, like one week it might end up being on a different day because of, life be lifing and that for us and stuff like that. But at this point, we are just basically doing it every Tuesday right now. So which is Monday evening for you in the United States, and late evening if you're in the UK. And whatnot. So yeah, just adjust accordingly because all the times are in Australian Eastern Standard Time when we're talking. So yeah. Where are we up to? Teeny weeny committee, yeah. What was it? 6'4"? And small weenie. That's what I said. Are you 6'4" and small feet? I wonder how they would feel talking to me on a date with a walker. Oh no. That I think that, like, if they were a decent human being, they would be fine with it. However, I don't think any of them were decent human beings. So, in the gay shit Discord, LOL, not to confuse everyone. What did I miss? Did I miss something from you? No, I didn't miss anything. Oh, right, okay. Knowing them, Keanu, they probably asked for you to pay for the date because they have no money. I have no money either. I'm a cripple that the government doesn't deem cripple, finding it hard to get work. Oh, that's not good. And the WTHM in the coven. What is that standing for? What does that stand for? I hope you all love it as much as I do. As much as I do. Not that that is possible. There is a buddy read in gay shit. Yes, there is a buddy read. No, when the moon hatches for the coven. That. So yeah. Stop it. When the moon hatched. Right. I got it now. I've got it now. You know what I'm like with acronyms? I suck at it. That. So yeah. But anyway, we do have the Coven Discord up and running, and all the information you need about the so yeah, the only thing that we're starting while gay shit is on, like, we're already posting in the Discord and all that sort of stuff, but we will have the booktube club, the booktube Coven book club starting on the 7th of July. And that's because we had organized to do it and then realized that in July, but then gay shit got delayed because of the app and getting everything ready. And then so it's now going to be starting during that time as well. So unfortunately, because we had all planned it, and unfortunately sometimes these things clash. So yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait to read it because Kiani bought me the special edition. It's so beautiful, and I can't wait to fondle it. I've just set it on my shelf. And I cannot wait to fondle it. Signed up for a 3-month free trial of the Kindle Unlimited. I don't know why, as I didn't use it even when I paid for it. I can't resist free trials or free stuff. I'm the same. I always get free stuff. Why not? It's like leaving money on the table if you don't. So yeah, I'm down for that. And then they'll probably offer you another couple of months when you go to cancel it. So yeah. I actually used it quite a bit when I first signed up, because I also, when I signed up to Kindle Unlimited, got the free trial period. And I'm pretty sure it was a 3-month trial period then as well. Or 3 period and then pay. And I just kept I pay for it now because I don't go anywhere. All I do is read or craft, and so I'm happy to have my Kindle Unlimited. You know, like it paid off the other day because I found a really good book on audio. It was absolutely on that. So yeah. I got book 2. I'm so excited to read it. Nice. You like Sarah's writing, so I'm hoping you will like it. I do like Sarah's writing because I read a Crystal Bloom. What was that called? I have to finish that. A lot of people don't like her whimsicalness. Oh well, that's their loss. Ha ha ha. I have power. Just such an entrance, Monique. Such an entrance. Hi, Monique. Congrats and hi. Yeah, we had some douches in here. You missed it, mate. You could have come in and made fun of some guys. They were in here flexing about how tall they were and how great they were, and they were a bit rude about knitters. Oh no, so yeah. So everybody, you're a mod, you're a mod, you're a mod, everybody's a mod. How did the physio go the other day? We didn't hear back from you yesterday, so I'm assuming the doctor's appointment or whatever it was that you went to. So yeah, I like whimsy. Thank you. Come mess with me. Cud is here, but he has to wait for 5 minutes. Sorry, Steve. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Welcome on in, Charles. We'll give you the welcome anyway. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it, even though you can't comment right now. So yeah, but I had to change it, like, because those guys were here being rude and upsetting the apple cart. So we just got rid of them. And isn't it funny? As soon as I switched it to subscribers only, they were gone. Never heard from them again. I know that Christina banned a couple of them. Christina wields that sword and shield very quickly. And that. No second chances, which is fine because one of them was just being flat out rude and disgusting. Not as in dirty, but just what they were saying about knitters, like on that. And like, hello, this is diamond painting. Where is the knitting needle? Like, oh, I know, right? Hi, Card. You missed Kiani's dating chances with some trolls. They were hitting on me, Monique, but at the same time telling people to neck themselves. Such charming way to get into a lady's pants. Damn it, Mr. Boo. They sound like keepers. I know, right? They were winners of the highest tier. Oh, no. So, yeah. Anyway. I mean, some of them weren't. There was only one that was saying that. One person was saying that they love knitters because their father loved knitters, or was a knitter lover. That, and then there was just that one that was saying I've got rope, and I didn't really cotton on to what was happening at first. I was reading the comment. I'm like, hang on a second, that's not cricket. I don't know what game you were playing. Yeah, bit better, but the neuro was good. Okay, cool. Card, I'm enjoying Can't Spell you are now enjoying it? Okay, still not cozy enough for your liking. Oh, that's fair. That's fair enough. Bit shocked. GP wanted to pull my pain meds back. What? Did you tell him where to go? Here, let me do to your back what's being done to mine, and then we'll talk pain meds. And that's what should happen, I reckon, with doctors that start doing that sort of stuff. Brendan got some Messendol yesterday, and I got a message at 8 o'clock this morning going, yeah, I was asleep by 8:30. He never goes to sleep at 8:30. No, he's just settling in at 8:30. And, anyway, he said he slept really well. He's still a bit sore, but he's not a cripple today. He's feeling okay. He goes, it'll just take time. But yeah, the doctor, when he went and seen the doctor, so he's got so Brendan is just about to turn 50, and when they did scans on his back, they said that, and this was like 4 or 5 years ago, They said that he's got the back of a 65-year-old man, because of all the damage that he's done in the truck and, lifting and all that sort of stuff. And so, and he can go and get, is it cortisol injections into his back and into his spine. And they highly recommend that he do that. The problem is then he cannot do anything for 4 weeks before he can, start living life as normal. And we can't afford for him not to do that, because of the mortgage and stuff. So I'm assuming he would have spoke to the doctor about it yesterday. But he's decided just to back off from the towing and not do as much. So he's only doing 2 days a week now. And we're still trying to find our footing for that. And the rest of the time he's doing YouTube and all that sort of stuff. And his channel does pretty good when he puts stuff up. So in 1 month, because they were going to kick him out of the YouTube partner program, and I said, look, you don't want to get kicked out because it's harder to get into it now. You're already in it. Let's just do some videos, get them up. I'll help you do all the things. And that's what I've got to do this afternoon after Maker's Quest. I've got to scoot off. So yeah. But anyway, he's just going to take his time and he's going to do YouTube videos and all that sort of stuff. So we're just sort of transitioning into that. And then hopefully he'll be fine. Usually I do, but when I'm sitting here waiting for you to see my comments that my shield was gone, it was making me itch. You've got your shield back now. You've got it back. People are grubs. They are. I have you covered the best I can. Yes, you're now a managing mod, so you can actually ban people altogether on that. Well, that's what I said. I said, I'm old enough to be your mother, so you should just piss off. I don't know how I worded it, but it was something along those lines. It was the same guy on different accounts. Yeah, I think it was. The names were practically the same. Good to hear that the neuro was good and the GPs always want to pull my meds back their assholes. That's what I like. They need to have it done to them and see how they like it. Kad's mama was getting those in her neck. She was a ballet dancer, yes. So he lifts ramps and stuff for his truck and whatnot, and he's muscly, he's pure muscle, right? And he's very strong, and that is the only thing that is saving him right now. That is that strength. So he still does exercises and all that sort of stuff every other day that he doesn't work, and that. But he was a welder, so he bent over a lot. He's a truck driver, in and out of the truck and hitting the ground, so jolting and all that sort of stuff, bouncing around in trucks and all that sort of stuff. It's just not conducive. And that's why when they said, they're upping the retirement age to 70 for men, Brendan and I just looked at each other and went, half of the people that we know, tradies and all the rest of it, are pretty much fucked by the time they're 55. How are they going to work for another 15 years? No, it just doesn't work. And that's where I get frustrated with these politicians that have never stepped outside of a bloody office and do not know what people actually do for livings and all that, and the toll it takes on the body. And then they won't give you sickness benefits or a pension or anything like that. It's just like, I will have the chat going for another. I will be having a chat or going to another GP. That's fair. Yes, I'm not supposed to lift 2 kilos. Yeah. On that. Thank God for workers' comp. We would have been screwed. Yeah. Well, we're self-employed, so that's why I've got a little bit militant about, hours that I'm doing on the internet, because it all helps. So between Brendan and I last month, we bought in, I think it was just off YouTube alone, we bought in together collectively $890. We still need to double that. That's what I mean. We're still transitioning. My channel ebbs and flows a little bit because of the seasons and stuff. So right now it's summer, so this is sort of my quiet period. But come winter, because majority of my subscribers are from the United States, So come winter time in the United States, my views go up quite a bit, and that's when I'm planning to have all the tutorials and stuff go up and whatnot. So I'm just trying to find an equal balance now between stuff that I've committed to with Coda, stuff I've committed to with Brendan, and then stuff that I've committed to for myself. And that's why I'm doing these live streams, because it's something that I'm doing every single week. And so hopefully these will get bigger, and then that will lead on to more sales of my patterns and all that sort of stuff. So I've got to do a lot of stuff for my Etsy store and all that sort of stuff, but it's stuff I can do like on Thursday afternoons. And that, so for all those that are competing in gay shit, just know that I'm not reading today. So you might get ahead of me. So yeah. All right, so we're going to have a quick break. We're going to do a 10-minute break. I've got to go to the loo, and I need to go and get another drink because I drank all my water in that last one, and I forgot to grab one when I was out there before. So where is my little banner? There it is. We're going to edit that. We're going to change that to 10 minutes. And then we'll come back and we'll do another sesh. What's that make it? That will make it 1:16. Yep, that'll make it 1:16. And we're going to save that. And we're going to add that. And I will see you in 10 minutes. I'm going to go and make myself another cuppa, grab some water, and I'll be back. All right, we're back from our quick 10-minute break. We have another 45-minute session that we're going to do. I just scoffed down a seeded mustard and ham sandwich. I was so hungry. I inhaled it. I could probably go another 4 because I ate it that quick. It doesn't even feel like it's hit my stomach. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. And I made myself another cuppa because hey, I deserve it. So yeah, I'm probably going to burp. Sorry. I literally just inhaled that. Charles says, I finished at Kiani. The audio had one shot after the epilogue, a single chapter story. They're meet cute. I think Kiani's book actually has that short story in the back too. So that's interesting. I'm on page 3. I will read it. I will read it by the end of the month for sure. And hi, welcome on in. Thanks for being here. That is because we hibernate inside. All there is to do is read, craft, and watch YouTube. Yeah, on that. And that's why during this, because predominantly, I think it's like 82%, 85% of my subscribers are from the United States, and then the rest of the world makes up the rest. And I know that the UK people are the people that I know that I've actually met in person. So there's Liz Sawyer. There's another lady named Elizabeth that watches from the UK on a regular basis. And then obviously there's a few other people that I don't know, but majority of the UK people are people like Paula, Dee Dee, Tula, all watching from the UK, and then the rest makes up the some from India, and then some from Australia and New Zealand. So yeah, that's it. Did my team leader just say she is not reading today? Yeah, I'm not reading because I'm crafting right now. However, I will read today, but not until I get back from Brendan's, because I've got to go and do YouTube stuff today, and it's really hard to read when he's going, can you do this? Can you do that? Can you do this? It just doesn't work. I miss important points. But never fear. I will be in the next couple of days earning close to 3,000 points, because I'll have the books that I'm reading, which have high pay on points and stuff, because they're hitting a few prompts and everything like that. But I'll also be clearing the bingo board as well. Not just mine, but also Coda's. So I will get 1,600 points for that. And then plus the points for the books, and then all the activities that I'll be doing, and whatnot. So yeah, so never fear. Just because I'm having a day off doesn't mean that I will not be accumulating points. And I did participate in 50% of a watch along today. So I watched I almost watched a full episode. I think it was like maybe 10 minutes out from finishing on that. So yeah. And I also have another book that's going to possibly even a third clear of Coda's bingo board. So yeah. So I have plans, my friends. I have plans. And I've been strategically doing things as well. I do have, because I'm about to clear the board, I'm looking at the next lot of books to clear the board. So that's what I'm doing on that. And I have to click off a few, and so I found a couple of graphic novels that will meet some prompts. So I'm doing that as well. So a little bit strategic, and just finding, and it's actually been quite surprising, because I have got a few short books that have met a ton of prompts. So Walking Practice, which is a horror, body horror, on that and funny, like the humor in that was like, oh my god. So I think that I've done really well with the books that I've picked because they've hit so many prompts, and whatnot. So because this is the second time that I've cleared, would have cleared coders, and I think it's the third time on mine that I'm coming up to. I've only got 4 spots left on mine, I think it is, and 5 on coders. But the book I'm reading right now is actually going to probably clear 3 of those 5, and the next one will clear the other 2. So yeah, it's a super quick read. Yeah, you did say that. And I will read it. I will get it done before the end of the month because I won't be able to handle that. It's on my currently reading and I'm not reading it. Chrissy says I'm pretty close to finishing a bingo on Nicole's board too. Nice. Could finish the long version of the game board. Did I just freeze? Nope. That's cool. My whole screen just blinked then. I'm like, oh dang. But no, my hand's still there, so that's good. With the next book, nice. Well done. I haven't even looked at the game board. Because I figured that the bingos are what I'm going to be quicker at than the game board on that. I probably would have flown through it, but I didn't have it printed off, and then I just got sidetracked with the bingos. And right now, as it stands, all the books that I have logged, let me just have a look. Let me just bust out my book. Where is it? So these are all the books that I have logged. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 books I have logged. And I have 2, one that I'm still in the middle of. And I put a DNF besides can't spell treason, but that's because it was getting lost in the thing. So at least I can see it. So yeah, I have logged that many books. So yeah, I'm hoping to get, I should, well, we're not even 2 weeks in. What are we at? 11 days. So I'm hoping to at least get to 40 books for the month on that. So yeah. I'm trying to figure out when a good time for the second showing of the movies, but we may have to figure out something. We may have to figure something out so everybody can watch them. Yeah, that's fair. Yes, they are in 40 minutes. That's why I sort of came back. We'll be probably wrapping up pretty quickly. And we won't, obviously we talk through these, so I don't need to go. And when we come back, because we don't need to do that. So yeah. So I'll be finishing on time, Kiani, so you can start. Unfortunately, I'll just have you up for watch time again this week because I've got to scoot over to sort some YouTube stuff out. So yeah. As usual, I got my nose in a book and have lost half a day. But what a way to lose it, right? So yeah. Chantel is hosting a watch party tomorrow. She is showing 2 and I'm showing 1. If time allows, do another or have a sprint. Okay. I thought they were two in 40 minutes. 2 hours in 40 minutes. No, Kiani. Yes, Kiani, you have a wee bit longer. Yeah, because Kiani. But you have a little bit longer. No, I think didn't Atia and Kiani work out that Kiani was going to be starting earlier? Have you not changed your times on the spreadsheet yet, Kiani? Go and check that you've done that because and just check with Atia that she's still finishing early. Because I thought you weren't on until like 4 o'clock this afternoon myself. But you did say that you had spoken to Atia and she wanted to go to bed early on that. So, yeah. Maybe you should remember to breathe too, or are you just super excited? I know it's a bit confusing because Nicole's doing both. Yeah. I have. Okay, cool. Okay, so Atia ends at 2 a.m. my time. It's supposed to be 3. They've moved it an hour. Okay, so yeah, so you've still got an hour and 40 minutes. So 3 p.m. my time. What's the time now, Christina, where you are? Yeah, just go and check it. Just go and double check there, Kiani, so you don't accidentally start a wee bit early. Okay, so it is 2 hours and 40 minutes. So you got heaps of time, Kiani. Heaps of time. It's 11:26. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I know it's a bit confusing right now because like all the things are happening on that. So you're on the craft. Oh yeah, it doesn't start to. That's what I thought it was for because Jessica Kiwi was going to start earlier for Maker's Quest. So yeah. What was the watch party that Kay had in the background? I can't remember what it was called. Back sleep, I have reading to do. You go to midnight tonight, don't you, Kiani? So if that's the case, I might be able to pop in a bit later. I'll see how I go. It just depends how much I get. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking because you normally start at 2. When there's not readathon happening, you normally start at 2 because you don't have to worry about anybody else. Just when we're doing readathons, we worry about everybody else. I'll try and come and join, says Monique. Nice. Kiani was planning on sprinting right after you, Nicole, but Atia was already there, so it got weird. Yeah. I need to nap first, though. That's fair enough. Yeah, I was only there for 1. I did have it on in the background, and but I ended up turning it off because it was just getting laggy on that. So yep, go to midnight. And Kiani goes until Chantel's time, which is 10 a.m. So 12 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Nice. I feel like I've got nothing done today, but we've done a lot of chatting. It's been good. It was called Buddy Boy, I think, or something like that. Yeah. Let me look for the speed. 21. Yeah, we've done a lot of chatting today. It's been good. I enjoy the chatty bits of it. I did talk to Tula about the way I'm doing them. So yeah, just a little bit different having the small break rather than because it works better for my channel. Like I've got the channel's quite established. So a lot of people are used to the live streams being chatty. So when they turn up and then nothing's happening, they just click off. So yeah, so that's why I changed it up a little bit. So I know that it sort of confuses everybody, but we get stuff done and we chit chat because that's like if you've ever been to a craft morning, or you go to a crafting get together, there's a lot of chatting and very little crafting going on. It's more chatting than anything else. And that's sort of what I wanted to have these as, like a little chatting session where we can just chit chat, ask questions, all that sort of stuff, right? And but at the same time do some crafting. So I thought it was a good way to do it. So I approached Tula and said, look, can I do my sprints a little bit different? She's like, yeah, sure, you do you. That's why these ones are a little bit different from everybody else's. And as I said, it's just because I have already an established channel. I've got nearly 41,500 people that follow me. And I have done live streams on this channel quite a bit in the past, and they've always been either me working on something or a tutorial or a stitch with me or something along those lines. So yeah. So hopefully you've been enjoying the diamond painting bits and pieces today. I do feel accomplished because we've got this kitted up. We've worked on this. And then we've finished this off, got that all finished. And we've talked a lot about diamond painting and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. I was very excited to see that you were on tonight, Kiani. I don't have to get up early tomorrow either, so I can stay for a while. Nice. Yay, I'll be glad to have you. Exciting. Tomorrow is Love Simon, Perks of Being a Wallflower, and They, Them Thriller. Is that supposed to be slasher? Or I don't know what that is. But anyway, this is the kind of how we do DDs on Discord every Thursday, except the last one of the month. That's fair. Yeah, I'm usually sprinting on that when you guys are doing it, I think, or I'm sleeping, one or the other. But over on the Discord, everyone can use their camera and mic so we can share what we're doing. But again, cameras are scary. Oh, Christina, I love you. You're so funny. Slasher. I thought it might have been Slasher. So yeah, that's fair. That's funny. On that, they are scary. I remember when I first got on camera. Oh my god! Like it took. Brendan was out in the driveway laughing at me because I couldn't string a sentence together. It was just it was wild. I could not string a sentence together. Now I don't care. I just get on, do what I'm doing. People like me or they hate me. It doesn't matter. Take me each way you want. That so yeah, you don't have to stick around. That so yeah. I'm in the process of working out what tutorials I'm going to do and all that sort of stuff as well for the winter months. Thinking that I might do, I don't know if I might do a block of the month. We'll see. I've got to design it though. I do have to also look at doing some videos for the quilt along that we're doing next year for Gay Shit. So I've got to get onto that as well. I've got the fabric and everything. It's not going to take me long. What number was that? I always miss some. Drives me mental. 19. Yeah, it's nice to do just one of these little ones, just do a little bit at a time, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. The last Thursday, DD is on YouTube. We start at 2 p.m., 4 a.m. for you, and go for a while. And yes, you start while we are there. Yeah, I figured. I knew that there was a reason why I didn't make DDs on that particular day. Tomorrow, DD will be on the YouTubes. So, not do. I might be getting tired. Really? I would never have known. So yeah. All right, there's one more there, and then we can move on to another color. Making sure there's none. Right. I can move on to the next color. Yeah, the round ones work better in this sort of tray, so which is good. I'm so glad I keep everything. It's helping with my lawsuit. What lawsuit? Do tell. What lawsuit do you have? I really want to stay up all night and hang out with Kiani though. I know it's hard. Like I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just go and hang out with Kiani. Oh fuck, I gotta go and do YouTube shit. So yeah, that's right. That's my job. There's a bit of that going on. So yeah. Anyway, I don't know why I keep pulling this up because I actually have the ledger here. So X is 11. I know that it doesn't look like I'm putting many different colors down at the moment, but I am. This one's a blue that I'm putting down, but they're all really dark shades because it's in the shadows. Like those black and browns and that I just put down, like you can barely tell them apart. There's a couple of lighter shades. The black brown, it looks like black, and then the brown next to it almost looks like black. And this going up against the black actually looks like a grey, not a dark blue. It almost looks like a dark powder blue on this, but yeah. Might do some of this tomorrow too. I've got to do a voiceover tomorrow for a craft video. Actually, I wonder if I could do that now. Oh no, it's an hour long. No, I'll definitely do that tomorrow. Come on. But if I'm going to work on this tomorrow, I might actually get out a I might get out a cutting board and put under it just to firm it up a little bit. Maybe I'll go to bed soon and get up in the morning and catch her. Yeah, you will too if you did. Sleep now. Join us for the last few hours. Are you flirting with me now too, Christina? In front of card too? My. With coffee. Flirt more. Yes, of course I am. I feel like I shouldn't be part of this flirting. It's not a joke. It's a federal lawsuit against a student loan servicer company. Oh, wow. That's... I hope you're okay. Like, did they owe you money? Or did they try and rip you off? That must be very frustrating. But as you said, luckily you keep everything on that. So, yeah. That's a good thing. All I can say is stick it to them, Chris. If they ripped you off, tell them from me, you suck. It sucks that you've got to go through it though, because court cases and litigation and all that sort of stuff is so time consuming and so tedious and so stressful on that. So yeah, I wish you well, friends, and hopefully it gets sorted out and resolved quickly and in your favor. Yeah. Bloody companies, eh? It'd be good if I can get this one sorted in the next couple of weeks. It doesn't take, once you get into it, it doesn't take long. This will probably actually take me, I probably could do this at my current rate of doing stuff. I could probably get this done in a month, because I don't do it all the time, because I did a massive piece when I used to do things fast, and oh my god, I hurt myself so bad. I gave myself like an RSI injury, and it took months for it to heal. And like I couldn't lift anything. I couldn't. Yeah. The problem was that month I did a big piece, which was almost a meter by 60 centimeters wide. I think it was 85 centimeters, 90 centimeters in height. I did that. It was like its full coverage, right? The same as this one. But yeah, it was just like, flirting, says Charles. Oh, damn, now I have to behave. Basically, my student loans were discharged, but the student loan services said that the loans were in repayment, which they never were, and I owe nothing in student loans. I have a national loan. Attorney, a national attorney who sues companies like this. I'm suing the company for 3 credit report rating agencies. Wow. Wow. That's wild. Selena says currently at 37% in can't spell treason without T. Nicely done, making lots of progress there. It's a gay shit parade. I'd be worried if no flirting happened. It's exactly right. So right. So true. So true, Charles. So true. That's hectic there, Chris. Like, that is a hectic thing to be going through. I'm so sorry that you're going through that. It must be incredibly frustrating for you as well that you've got to do this. I know that I would probably be incredibly frustrated, and yeah, good luck to, yeah. Hopefully the wind goes in your favor. I'm putting that out there, and you can get it all sorted. So I'm assuming that they've given you a bad credit rating. That's why you're taking it further on that, because I know that that's a big, big, big thing in a lot of countries, that credit rating on that. So because it can just stuff you up completely. And how long have you been going? Like, how long's the court case been going for? That must have been going for a while. I just don't know how companies think they can get away with shit like this, right? Like, they do all this crap and then they think that they can get away with it because they've got lawyers and stuff like that. I'm glad you got a good lawyer, though. That's good to hear that you've got a good lawyer. It's been going on since April. Okay. I hope it moves fast possible as well. Yeah, give them a good licking. that is in response to good lick, Chris. By Monique. That's funny. Good job. All right. The credit reports were suddenly fixed. Yes, it's amazing what a little bit of lawyer shenanigans can do. Of course they were, right? Give them a good licking. It's been going on since April. But if you are trying to do it to you, they'll be doing it to others. That's exactly right, and that's why they need to be held accountable, because far too many companies get away with it, and it's just not cricket, right? It's just not cricket. It's bad form, and there's no need for it. Like, you already make enough money. Why do you need to feel the need to destroy people's lives in the process? On that. So, because I know that, credit rating is a big deal over, like, especially in the United States. It's a big deal here too, but I know that, like, there's lots and lots of stuff that's tied to that credit rating for you guys. We don't often get loans and stuff, so I don't really stress too much about it, because we just save up for what we want, and that's why we don't have a lot of debt, because we've always just done things by saving up, and if it was too expensive, we'd rethink it and all that sort of stuff. It was just easier to do it that way. So we don't have, like, car loans. The only loan we've got is our house, and we have a credit card that we use for the business, which is only $5,000. So yeah, it's just, so we've never really had to worry about that. Which is not a bad thing, I guess. It can be incredibly frustrating because, sometimes you just want to do stuff and you want to get stuff, and, you want to get a loan for it and all the rest of it. And because we always discuss it, and it's not that Brendan always says no, it's just that we can go a different way about it, right? And so that's why we're just happy that we don't have all that debt, which also meant that we could pull some stuff out of our mortgage for Neroli as well. On that, we paid for Savannah to go to uni, so we've been doing that for the last 4 years. We've got one more payment for that. So she's not going to come out with debt with student loans. And Neroli opted not to go to uni, so her money that we put aside for her, basically she bought a house. She's buying her house with it, so she used that as her deposit. And so now she's helping Savannah out by letting Savannah stay at her house when it's built. They'll move in together, and while they're there, Savannah will save her butt off to get her deposit together, and then she'll buy her house. So they're helping. So essentially, Neralee's paying it forward. She can't give her $20,000, but she can help her with reduced rent so she can save it. So they're working together to both get into the property market. And because we had drummed into their heads about, you don't have to live in the city, there are many, many opportunities for you elsewhere. So they've never looked at the city to buy. So that's why they're in the property market. Because there's so many opportunities out here. Like, I do not know why half my friends do not pack up and leave the city, because they're always looking for medical out here. They're always looking for receptionists. As I said last night to Kiani and Jess, Savannah has been trying to find a job down in the city, going to uni for 3.5 years. She's home for 3 weeks, settled for 4 days or something, 3 or 4 days, and had a job. It's only casual, but it's still enough to work around. But that's, like, it's hard when that's all you know. People don't tend to do what they don't know, and it doesn't matter how much you're trying to explain it to them. They'll never know that, because they won't try. But if they're trying to, sorry, brain. I'm going to listen to the stream, and while I play a game, what game are you playing? We rarely get loans, just house and one car. Yeah, we'll see. Brendan's, I change my cars often, but the industry that Brendan's in, he gets a lot of cars that people want to get rid of. And sometimes he might get 2 of the same car and he can build 1 out of the 2, and then I'll end up with that car. We've only ever got 1 car loan, and that was way, way back. That was, I think we paid that off in 2015 on that. So, yeah. Basically, they tried to scare people into paying for their loans, even though their loans were already discharged. I was not one to pull that with. I watch my money too much. That's fair. The lawsuit is now how the credit reporting agencies and the loan services will be punished for what they did to me. The law is they are punished financially for the credit report I filed, and they didn't fix the incorrect data. Nice. You go get them. That's good. Stick it to them, hey. That is so sweet. Yeah. Yes, we had a massive deposit of over 50K, and honestly, it's not enough. No. Her house that she bought is 460,000 out here. It's on a medium-sized block. It's a smallish house, but it gets her into the property market, and it's in a cul-de-sac in Nanango. So yeah, Monique will be back soon. They are good sisters. The Twisted sisters are good sisters. If Savannah also is also still wanting to teach, I have a friend that teaches in remote community and earns so much more because the government covers housing while she is teaching in the remote area. Savannah is looking at doing that. Right, she's had a bit of a meltdown about teaching, but she's sort of coming around again. So she is looking at doing part-time teaching, like a freelance part-time teaching, and going into remote areas and being a substitute teacher for the teachers that need to go on maternity leave, long service leave, all that sort of stuff. So she's got options, and she does know that if she goes out into those remote areas, she could potentially earn a lot of money but also she's quite young still, so they don't often take the student teachers out in the remote communities. So she'll just, but because she is a remote kid herself, so because we were pretty lucky with what she went into, because she decided to go into teaching and they were short of teachers, so the government was subsidizing their fees. As long as they pay before the due date, they get those subsidizations. And so her fees for the entire 4 years was only, I think it works out to be about 28,500. And basically, she also got, because she was from a rural community, woman, and they were screaming for science and English teachers. They basically pretty much almost, the only thing they didn't cover was 28,000, and her degree, because it was a science degree and English teaching degree, would have been around $90,000 on that. And she also got a high score. She got bonus stuff as well because she got high scores and all that sort of stuff. And we've also managed to get her a couple of scholarships and stuff, not scholarships, bursaries, because she's had to live away from home. So they give her a bursary every year to pay, whether it's, you know, for your internet or your power for the 12 months or whatever the case may be. So she had a bit of a government assistance, a bit of a government leg up, but she still would have had to get HECS for 28,000, but we said to her that we would pay it. And so over the 4 years, it's just been a couple of payments each year, varying different amounts and whatnot. And we bought her books, so she always had her books, which weren't fucking cheap either on that. But it's helped her out a lot. And so so one or two things will happen. She'll either she's moving in with Nerily, and they're going to help each other get ahead. So she'll either go into remote teaching, or she will go and work up at the mine with up the power station with Nerily, and because she'll be on good money up there as well. She'll actually be on a little bit more than a teaching salary, but if she was just to teach in here. But because she is rural as well, they may end up taking her on because she understands the rural experience. Like, her first school was a 2-classroom school. So, like, when I'm talking rural, she knows what rural is, right? And so she knows the experience of the rural kid, you know, what they experience, what stresses they're under, you know, how they, like, city kids have different stresses to rural kids, because the kids out in rural, they're dealing with their parents, you know, going through droughts and all that sort of stuff. So their life is very much catered by the weather, and their experience is a lot different. I mean, all kids are stressed at school. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying one is any less stressed than the other. That's just different types of stresses. And she understands that. So she'll understand when they're having issues and all that sort of stuff. So she'll be able to help them a lot better. And so they may end up doing that. They've already said yes to placement up here. Normally they don't do that, but they've already said yes to placement, and that's why she's moved home, because she's not a city kid. And that's what was freaking her out, that she was going to end up in a city school and have to stay in the city, and she wasn't coping. So we just basically said, we don't care, pack up your shit and come home. That's it, you're done. The same thing as what I'd done with Nerily when it came to school. She was at school, she was being an asshole at school. And basically one of her teachers decided to try and make a example out of her. And I pulled her out of school, and I said, that's it, you're done with school. It's time for you to be an adult. You need to find a full-time job. She already had a casual one. We got her an exemption from school, and she's not even 20, and she's purchased her first house. So, you know, some kids just don't need to be in school. And some kids just don't need to be in the city. And my kid, like Nerily, wanted to leave the South Burnout, but she got to the point where she went, no, I'm just going to stay. I like it here. I can do whatever I want here, and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. So it's good. It's good in that aspect. It's not going to be a lot of money, or at least I don't think it will be, because I didn't go on 4 months, because it didn't go on for months and months. My attorney said I'd get a lot more money if I let it go on a bit longer. But that's, you know, how much stress do you want in your life? Like, and for me, where I'm sitting, from what you said, it's not necessarily about the money. It's more about making an example of them. So good to see your sisters getting along. Yeah, those two get along really well. Always have done. The Twisted Sisters for sure. Textbooks are fucking a rip off. Yeah. I get why, but just, yeah. Just, yeah. Textbooks are another fraud. I agree. Yeah. I love my lecturers, professors, teachers aside that. Yeah. She's had a great time at uni. Like, she's really enjoyed uni and stuff like that. She just doesn't like living in the city. And And yeah, and knowing that, you know, Brendan was about to can work and all that sort of stuff probably added a little bit of extra stress onto her. But at the same time, they also have to know, they're adults now, they have to know what's going on. It's not about keeping them in the dark or anything like that. So it's an 8. Where is my A? There it is, 20, 12. So yeah, but I'm super proud of Nerily. Like she before she decided that she was going to work up at the power station, that, you know, she was going out, she was partying, all that sort of stuff, and then one day she just woke up, she goes, I'm done, I'm going to the power station, getting a job. She got a job there, and I'm buying my house in the next couple of years, and she's pretty much stuck to it. And so now she just goes to work and all that sort of stuff. But, you know, by the time she's thinking about having kids, because she said that she's probably going to pay double payments and stuff like that, by the time she has kids, she should own that place. And that so it'll be good, you know, like, and we were able to give her uni money that was going to be used for uni, and she decided to do that instead. Telling my poor ass that uni is free with Hex, yeah, and then being shocked it's not, because stepmother and sperm donor stole the money that was meant to support me for uni and used it for themselves. Nice. They sound like winners. Universities would often do these horrible packages where you would bundle the textbooks and some code and gave you access to something online. That way you had to buy it to take it to the class. Oh, that's just rude. I couldn't get my textbooks, laptop, and what I needed. Sorry for the rant. Yeah, no, that's fair. On that. See, Brendan and I didn't have, like, Brendan was never going to go to university. He didn't even want to be at school. I didn't get the opportunity because I had shitty parents and had to be out on my own, and I just couldn't justify it on that because I had to work to survive. And uni just didn't fit into that schedule because the classes that I wanted to do were full time, and the money that I was going to get from my study was not enough. So yeah, school is not for everybody. No. It killed me, Chris, when I figured that out. It would, yeah. They are both miserable, but my stepmother, not lonely enough, living with them was like living with a cold. Shit. Because we figured out they lied to Centrelink about child support and set my mum into a 20K debt. Oh, shit. Because back then, to check who was the full name, birth address, father had access to, yeah. They never kept recording, so Centrelink just shrugged their shoulders. Bugger. And then my stepmom and father married with that money and telling us everyone is just so nice and generous, giving them 3 things like a dress, etc. Oh, they sound like winners. That is terrible. That is really terrible. I'm so sorry that you had that experience. That is just terrible. I could never do that to my kids. That, like, Savannah's moved back home, and because, you know, Brenda's not working much, I was just said to her, you know, like, you're going to have to pay rent because, you know, and pay for power and stuff like that, because that's just what adults do. And she's like, yeah, sure, no worries. What account should I put it in? So I should say that they are divorced now. Oh, what a shame. Oh, dear me. It couldn't have happened to a nicer couple, right? So yeah, that's so she's, you know, paying rent and stuff here, which is good. It helps out, and it also takes the pressure off Red as well. But, you know, they're good kids. Like, we've treated them right. We've helped them out where we can on that, and it just I think it's just made them a little bit calmer as well about life and stuff. So yeah, I should say now that they're divorced, well, separated because they don't have the money to divorce. They are evil. See, being upfront, different. They just stole and took. and then wasted it. That's just rude. Just rude. Like, why would you steal from your kids? That's just bloody stupid. Like, don't you want them to have more than what you had? Like, but it was quite funny because when Nara Lee moved out of home, both Brendan and I said, "Oh, she won't last long. She'll probably come back." She doesn't want to come back home because she likes having her own space and stuff like that, all hers and whatnot. But she didn't even last 12 months with the people that she moved out with. That she's living with someone else now. She's moved, and she's living with someone else. But the only reason she's living with someone else and not those other people is because one, Savannah come home and has taken up the lion's share of the house, and she ended up going, stuff this shit, I'm just going to buy a place. So she didn't even last 12 months in the renting thing. She's like, fuck this shit. And I'm buying a house. So she's really excited. She's basically, planning out how she's going to decorate it and all that sort of stuff as well, which is I'm super excited for her because that's so much fun when you do stuff like that. And so, yeah, so she's excited about it. And Savannah's excited to move in with her as well. And Neryl's been quite generous because she said it's a 3-bedroom place. And she said to Savannah, you can have the front room and the middle room can be the library because Savannah's got a library. That she's got a room for her books here too. And so, yeah, so like Neryl's been quite generous with her. And whatnot, which is great. And it sort of makes me sit back and, you know what, I raised them right on that. I raised them right. So, yeah. I know. One day she sat crying at the table because my step-sis was getting to go on a trip and the step-parents had never been on one. So instead of being happy, got jealous and made it all about herself. Oh, she sounds like a charmer. That's so fun, right? Yeah, decorating your house. Yes, can I be her bestie too? I have a room that's my library that you see in the back of mine, and then Savannah has a library. Nerily really didn't have a choice but to give her that second room because of all her books and stuff. Because the rooms aren't that big either. Like they're not super big. Neryl's room is quite large. She's made her room quite large. So she's got a walk-in wardrobe. She's got an ensuite, and then she's got her bedroom, which will fit a queen bed in it. The other rooms are definitely single rooms. And yeah, so it's good. So basically, if she does have kids, they're not going to have massive rooms to trash or anything like that, which is a good thing. So yeah, so she sort of thought about it a little bit, and she's in a cul-de-sac as well. So and it's away from the main road. So yeah. Like because I've got 4 kids. 2 they're shot ducks, right? And then I was worried that these 2 were going to get affected by what the other 2 did. Not so much the eldest one. He had got put into made a ward of the state by me, not by docs. I made him a ward of the state because I couldn't get the help I needed to get him here in Queensland, so I sent him into New South Wales. And that worked really well for him. Like he's not great still, but at least he didn't inflict center on the others. But yeah, so and then my eldest daughter, she's sort of starting to come a bit good. Like she's still a bit wacky, but and we'll never probably have a super close relationship because of the damage that she's done. I definitely do keep her at an arm's length. But I've got an awesome granddaughter and that she's a sweetie, and we get to see her from time to time on that. With life, how busy it's been lately, we haven't seen her that much, but she's got her own phone now, so we talk to her quite a bit on the phone, which is good. But yeah, it's a hard one, but like if my eldest asked me to look after Mia, I would. Was it last year? Did I do that last year or the year before? The year before. a couple of years ago, I was down in Brisbane for 3 weeks because my eldest was a birthing partner for her best friend over in WA, and so she went over there for the birth of the child and stayed for a couple of weeks, and I ended up looking after Mia for 3 weeks. And it was good because I got to see, take her to school and do all those sort of things as well, that we used to do here, because she started school while she was here, and she was here from 7 months onwards. But as I said, my daughter and I we're civil, okay? We're civil to one another. And so, yeah. And it's hard because she has burnt us in the past, and so we tread warily with my eldest daughter because she can turn on a dime. Yeah, she definitely did raise them right. It sounds perfect. It does. Yeah, I'm proud of her. She's slowly doing better. She's still scattered. She suffers from delusions. I don't agree with the way she's raising Mia in some things that she does, but she's doing the best that she can, and I'm staying out of it. So I can only and that's all I can do, because if I start getting into it with her, it's just she'll just get narky with me, and and start giving us all a hard time again and whatnot. There's certain things that she did that I don't trust her. Certain things that she did to my partner, my husband, the man that raised her and doesn't have a bad bone in his body. The way she went about getting Mia back was out of order. And what she did was out of order. And so there's so much damage, so much collateral damage that she has done, and all by of her own making. She could have went about it a completely different way, and it would have been completely different scenario. But now she gets nothing because we don't trust her to not do it the same thing again, because it wasn't the first time that she had done something like that. And and that's you just don't do that shit. Not only that, her timelines didn't even match up. It was just ridiculous. Nothing came of it, but still the damage was done to my partner. And it was disgusting what she did. It was uncalled for. And so there's a lot of damage there. Savannah refuses to talk to her. Neroli talks to her begrudgingly because she wants to see Mia. And so but the other two, they seen everything that went on, and we had to include them in the conversations in the end because of that. So it ended up being, is that a Q? That's a Q. That is an Omega sign. That's 34. There's not really a good relationship there. It's a one of tolerance. We tolerate, and it's only because of Mia. Mia rings us and we chit chat with her, and she's a little cutie. And she's very lonely. Down there, because she is an only child. She's quite lonely. Especially when her friends have got stuff on and her mum's working and all that sort of stuff. So she's very lonely. So she rings us a lot, and we talk to her. And Neroli's putting a photo album together again for her, because her mum threw the photo album of all the years that we were together, and she sees us as her family. She calls me Mima but when she says it me mum. That when she's really cuddly and stuff like that, because she does see me as her mum in a lot of ways, because she spent so much time here, and Poppy's always going to be Poppy. And so and they've got they had a really close relationship as well. But unfortunately, nope, that's the wrong one. I put that in the wrong place. unfortunately, that has been affected because of the way she went about things. So, what can you do, hey? But then the other two are just, they're great. Like, they have their moments. Don't get me wrong. They're not perfect children, not by a long shot. Slow and steady, yeah. No, you got to be cautious. That's it. And that is the hard part. Exactly. And yes, what she did there is very horrid. Yeah, she is getting nothing. So yeah, which, breaks my heart, but that she did that. But at the same time, she did it. Like, it was nothing that we did on that. Like, I'm sure that she'll stand there and say completely different, that we were assholes and all the rest of it. But excuse me, you ran away to Western Australia. I did not do that. I stayed here in Queensland. And yeah, but anyway, it is what it is. And there's nothing I can do about it. They were her cards. They were always her cards. It was always going to be a hassle with her. That she's just that sort of person. So yeah. But anyway, we're all just cruising along and doing our thing. And with that, I have finished. It took me all day. So long, but I have got our first square section done. So I can roll this now. And that just helps them stick down. So this is a seam roller. You're using patchwork, but it works good for this too. You can get rubber ones that are a little bit longer. So yeah. Working on tomorrow's Bibble page. Yes, I'm going to do that in just a moment as soon as I'm finished, because I've got a little bit over time today. So we have finished for today. We will be back again next week. So make sure that you come and join us then. Thank you, everybody that has been part of the conversation today. It's been absolutely fantastic having you all here chit-chatting with me and keeping me company while I do a little bit of crafting. I thoroughly enjoyed it today. And of course, I will be back I'll be back tomorrow on Dusty Book Sniffers. If you want to follow me over there. If you haven't already done so, because I know some of my crafters haven't done so yet. So make sure you come on over and check out Dusty Book Sniffers. We've got some stuff happening over there at the moment, which is absolutely delightful. I'm going to leave that one there because I've still got, I'll wait until I can cut it completely off and whatnot. So yeah, but come and follow us over on Dusty Book Sniffers if you haven't already done so. If you are not subscribed here, make sure that you subscribe to the channel and do all of the YouTube-y things. Like, subscribe, share, do that sort of stuff. I appreciate it if you do. And of course, I will be back next Thursday at 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for another crafty session. And if you're watching on Twitch, thank you so much for watching on Twitch as well. I really do appreciate that. And of course, I will be back over there next Thursday as well, because I dual stream. And I hope you all have a lovely day. I know that I'm going to see some of you in the next few hours and whatnot. Anyway, for those that are not part of the BookTube world, thank you so much for being here. And of course, I will see you all next week. Bye.